Awesome. Hi, everyone. Welcome to another day at the table. We are playing that D100 live stream game, the Frankenstein, that I'm creating in my own private laboratory. Welcome to our show. My name is Bruce. With me today is my four players. I have Janet from Another Planet. She plays Isabeau, the cleric. We have Six Nations, 31 Kings. He plays Lemmy the Rogue.
What up, world champions?
I have our friend from the other side of town, as vast as it is, Mr. Nerdy Ogre. He plays our friend Ogre.
Howdy, howdy.
And finally, Mongoose is played by our wizardly crafting friend, the Crafting Gamer.
Hello.
Last game, after making their way through various challenges and obstacles, the party had made their way to the town of Bostwick, a small community. Not many souls live there, maybe 75 to 85. And as they are reveling in their celebration of another trip complete, everyone's safe, young William proposes to Isabeau, "Let's go out for a walk, dear." And as they endeavor on their night, they separate from the rest of the group and make it to the center of the town well. At that point, ruffians, individuals who they had met previously at the inn who were not polite, decide to ambush young William, and as Isabeau watches in horror, he collapses, and she sees the spread of the poison going across the rest of his body from his neck at the injection site. She immediately casts Neutralize Poison, and then the two rogues are upon her, trying to swing and batter her and break her. It is here where we rejoin the focus of today's show, as the party, meanwhile, and the Goat's Beard Inn, is having fun. They're on the dock, having a cigar, drinking a bourbon, enjoying the lovely whiskey which this town is known for. We're about maybe 5 miles around. Meanwhile, at the well, and this is where we will remove me and bring in our lovely dice tower. All right, Janet, what do you plan on doing next? They've already tried making an attack on their kidneys.
Well, I was looking. I'm trying to look through my book about the different spells. It says there's a spell that I can use on all the people in this group to protect myself and William from them. And I was trying to look up. It's called Order's Wrath. So I don't know what that is. So I'm trying to look it up to see if I can even use it for this or what it is.
All right. So, Janet, Order's Wrath means that you channel lawful power to smite thine enemies.
Is that what that is?
If only chaotic individuals are fully bludgeoned by the spell. So you are going to do 3d8 damage to these individuals that are centered on yourself.
Okay, so how much mana is it? Is 25 mana? Isn't that what you said?
25 mana.
Let me write it down.
It'll take you 11 segments to cast.
All right.
11 seconds.
And it'll be 3d8?
3d8.
Okay.
If they hit you while you're trying to cast this,
Mm-hmm.
then what's going to happen is you're going to have to make a high die roll in order to concentrate and continue to push the cast.
Okay.
That's what you want to do, is cast Order's Wrath?
Yeah, I think so. That I'm still reading about it right now.
All right. That's your perspective, and what we will do is we will start that initiative, and on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, on 7, their initiative kicks off. Ugh. Angus gives a hefty swing, but he's clumsy, and you sidestep it. Arbus, with his club, tries to beam you. Is not enough. 7, 8, 9. 10, 11. Janet, go ahead and level them with Order's Wrath.
Okay, so do I have to roll the percentile to see whether or not it's successful, or what? How do I do that again? Or
No,
just
Janet,
roll the
they did
damage?
not hit you. They went to swing at you and missed.
Okay, here I
You
go.
finish the casting 3 die 8. Roll it.
Okay, I rolled 13. And I don't think there's any other spells on us or anything, so I don't get
No.
to add a bonus or anything.
No.
Okay, let's say 13. Damn.
Ugh. One of them saves miraculously with a very high saving. Oh, shit. Those two guys. 13, huh?
Yeah.
Alright, well, that's halved. Each take 6. As you hit them with waves of justice, their craftiness, their cunning and guile help them avoid the majority of. Wait,
So they only took half damage?
yeah, they only will take half damage.
Okay.
But
That's okay. That's something.
William gets up, staggering to his feet, and he brings his flail about. Roll percentile for William, Janet.
Okay. 63.
As he brings his weapon to about. 63, you say, huh?
Yeah. Sorry, that's as good as I got.
Oh, Janet. Let me tell you. You're going to roll 2 dice 6 and add 3 to the result.
Okay, 2 dice 6. Okay, I rolled a 4. So that would be a 7 total.
All right. He brings his flail about and clubs one mightily, just completely hitting him in the leg, and the rogue sees the danger he's in. And him and his friend will alter their positioning so he's no longer being flanked. And on 12, they go for another 13, 14. Oh, wait. Janet, what are you going to do next? After Order's Wrath.
Looking through my thing here. I guess I'll summon a monster. The only thing is I don't have a list of what monsters I can summon.
Janet,
Yeah.
summoning a monster.
It's 25 mana. But
It's 25 mana.
If I get
and
yeah.
It'll take you 11 full segments. You can already tell these guys are going to probably get the drop on you and try to get another beating on you. You've got your weapon in hand.
Okay, well, I'll just attack them with my sword.
You could, or you could cast Divine. What is that? Divine Shield.
Let's see what my other list has on it. My other list says
Divine Shield, which is a. Oh shit! What is that? gives you a 15% extra AC shield bonus to what you already have. It makes it harder for you to hit.
Yeah, it's called, where is it? Shit. Just give me a second. I'm trying to go through all my notes here. Yeah, Shield of Faith.
Shield of Faith.
Yeah.
You can do that. That's 7 seconds.
Okay, I'll do Shield of Faith on myself. Because I didn't have time to do it before because William had gotten bit or
Yeah,
poisoned.
you got stabbed. That poison.
Write that down. Shield of Faith, and it's in 7.
Yep. All right.
And isn't that 9 mana for that one?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, minus 9 mana.
Shield of Faith. Yeah. Actually, not 9 mana. It's
Yeah.
4 mana.
Oh, 4? Oh, good. It gives me a little thing
Great.
here.
Okay. You hear William say something that you've not heard before. He says, "I will smite you with my god's wrath." 12, 13, 14. And then the thugs get a chance to swing at you again. One of them gets lucky. Right. One of the clubs comes across your hip for 7 damage, Isabeau. And you need to make a concentration check
7 damage for me.
to you. Because
Okay.
one of them hits you with his club.
All right. And I got to roll the percentile dice.
Yeah, you could have to unravel. You need to roll like a 90.
Oh my god, I rolled a 23, so I definitely take the damage.
That spell unravels.
So, minus 7. I told you I suck at rolling.
Go ahead and on. Ooh. As the spell escapes your lips, what do you plan on doing?
I'm gonna, I guess, go for it with my my sword.
Okay. You gonna attack the one by the well? Or you gonna attack the one over here?
The closest one to me. To try to just.
They're both flanking you. Like,
Oh, okay.
They're trying to Eiffel Tower you with their sticks.
Then one on my right because I'm right-handed. So the one
Okay.
I'm going, the closest one to my sword.
Gotcha.
That one.
All right.
And that's in what number?
That will happen on 22.
22.
Oh.
Okay.
Your speed factor with your sword is an 8 or a 7.
I got to dig it up. I think it's a. Oh, I don't know. I don't want to
I
guess.
thought it dropped to a 7.
It's a 7. Yeah, it is a 7. I just looked at my sheet.
You will go on 21.
21. Okay.
You see William winding his arm up to give another heavy leveling with his flail. And on 21, they'll go initially. You're all going at the same time, basically. But the one on your left, between you and the well, he seems to have a horrible balance issues. The individual on your right that you're fencing off against. He manages to hit you with his club,
Mm-hmm.
and he knocks you for another 13 damage.
Minus 13.
It is your initiative as well, Janet. Go ahead with your sword and unleash it.
Okay.
And
Roll.
I imagine if you're thinking, you're going to want to actually position yourself to where you and William are within a flanking position. That's just a 5-foot step. You can do that while you're doing this, swinging your sword. You get a
Okay.
plus 10 to hit.
Plus 10. Okay. Let's see what happens. Oh, God. Oh, 66. Is that high enough? That's with a plus 10.
Okay, but are you adding in your plus 20 for your attack?
No, I haven't added anything to it. Besides, I thought
Okay.
we didn't have any bonuses.
You have a plus 20 because your base offensive bonus.
Okay, so that means I get to add 30. So I have a 76. Is that high enough?
Well, Janet, that actually is high enough.
Oh, thank God.
So roll me that d8.
Okay, let me get it. And I roll 1d8.
Yes, ma'am. Add 4. Add 4 to it.
Okay, 7.
Aren't you expert with your sword? Yeah.
Um,
Um,
it says I have a speed of 12. And a speed of 7.
your bastard sword, not a d8 damage. It's a 2 dice 6 plus 7.
And yeah,
Roll 2 dice 6, add 7.
2 dice 6, add 7. I get 16. That's a lot better.
You see a bit of blood go off this guy. When I say a bit of blood, like you hit something kind of important. On 22, do you want me to roll, Janet, or do you want to roll?
For William?
William.
Yeah, I'll let you
Or
roll.
do you want somebody else to roll?
Anybody can roll, but besides,
Whoever wants it, guys, call it out.
let's let Crafting Gamer roll for me. See how he
Okie
does.
dokie. What did you want me to roll?
D100
Yeah,
and
okay. That's what I thought, just making sure.
Yeah, fair enough.
Straight 74.
All right, you need to roll a D10 and add 3 to the result.
Who, me or Janet?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
For William, yeah.
Add 3.
Yes, sir.
Mhm.
All right. I like to be sure. Okay. It's a D10. I'm looking everywhere for a fucking
Yeah, one of these cute little die.
13. Oh wait, that's exploding.
Yeah, so roll another D10. Minus 1.
Minus 1. So that's 14. I added. I rolled a 2.
It was worth it.
Yeah.
Thanks.
You managed to catch, or William manages to catch the guy in the neck with the flail, and whole hunks of muscle and bits of his vertebrae splatter back onto Isabeau.
Ew.
The other Begley brother, frustrated, unable to cooperate and get his weapon to function properly, he sees his brother's murder, and he decides that he's going to run away. Janet, what are you doing next?
If so, we're by ourselves again, or is it just me and
It's
William?
you and William.
Okay, well then I'm gonna check William and make sure that he's if he needs me to heal him again.
As the other one, as William pretty much like steps close to you and makes sure that you're in a serviceable condition, As he does that, he kind of just like steps forward immediately and lays his hands upon you. And he heals you for 9 points of damage. And the
Plus 9.
rogue runs off into the night, cursing your names. As you hear dogs start to bark, people wake up.
And then I'm going to ask William, when did you learn magic?
He says to you, he's like, I learned it by watching you.
That's amazing.
I mean,
And I'm thankful.
I'm. All I want to do is make sure that you get back safely. I wouldn't forgive myself. And he lays his hands upon you again. For another 16 points of healing. About that same time, your friends from the bar arrive, including Ogre and Sylvia Mongoose. The guards arrive with Mayor Wycheck, and they look at the Begley brother, who's almost completely bludgeoned so badly that they would need a medical exam. But everybody recognizes who this is. After ascertaining if Isabeau is okay, the mayor assigns two of the locals to grab the corpse and take it over to the local cathedral.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Jeremy, I hope you're doing well. Stow it for the evening. After breakfast tomorrow, we'll figure out what to do with it. I hope the other one decides to flee the town. Him and his brother have been nothing but trouble since they arrived. Isabeau, you're okay?
Yes, I'm healed thanks to William. But William, are you all right?
I'll live.
No, but
I
do
have
I
this
need to
silly
heal you?
accent. I have this silly accent. Other than that, I'll be okay.
I'm just gonna give him. I'm gonna give him a big old hug.
Uh, yeah. He just kind of wades in as hard as he can snuggle.
And I kiss him. I'm
I,
thankful.
okay. William is apprehensive at first, but then you just kind of notice that even though you're in public, he's willing to just okay. On the way home, on the way back to the Goat Spirit Inn, the rest of the party's falling behind you about maybe 15 feet, and you hear William. He kind of has a crisis of conscience. He's like, "You have no problem kissing me in public?"
No,
Okay.
I don't. I love you.
Not that I do. I never. You brought me to a new level. And as he says that, he opens the door to the Goat's Beard Inn. And you notice that there's a few of the patrons that are still up and they're clapping. Even Harry, the rogue peddler, there's a little halfling that's been in town for a while, and they allow him to set up shop and sell his wares. You can definitely tell the guy is a trickster by trade. But Harry, he's also known as Harry the Hat. He tells you, he says, I heard you guys had a nasty one with the Begley brothers, and your little stud muffin there. Good job, brother. And see William get kind of, oh, not used to this. Sorry. And bartender comes over, large bearded dwarf, and he just kind of grabs the boy's sore arm and he says, "You keep using this whenever you need to, not whenever you want to. You'll be fine." And the young man says, "Her life was in danger. They tried to poison me, and she saved my life. It took a moment for me to recognize that the poison wasn't in me anymore because it hurt so bad. I got up and we started going at it, and that's when it all happened." You hear one of the other people in town, "Oh, it's because you put it all together. You finally are learning what the sword training's for. And, maybe you'll learn one of these days not to use that fucking flail." And William's like, "I like the flail. It breaks bones. It gives people a reason to stop fighting." A lot of people laugh.
Well, it worked. That's what I say. I want to interject and say that it worked.
He,
He should use a weapon he feels comfortable with.
as much as it might cause future issues, an immediate uh, these, uh, an immediate medical requirement for less fatiguing options, I prefer the flail. It's just a heavy way to go into combat, and it provides my foe with a visual reminder at first. I might not feel so good after this. It might happen, it might not, I don't know. Everybody laughs. You notice they get some grog down from one of the shelves, and you start pouring it in various vessels and start hanging that out. Your party, on the other hand, what are you guys doing?
What are you guys doing? Gonna just have a drink?
Like,
Did they not hear you?
hello?
Are you guys there?
Hi,
Yeah, I can hear you.
welcome back. Yeah, but it's great to be back.
Ogre says the audio in our platform is shit. I'm sorry, Ogre.
I
That's
got the
the
catalog stuck.
that's the problem I'm having too.
You can't hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay.
I think Ogre's actual connection to the web is not quote unquote optimized, and Evmux is not exactly optimized, and they miss more than they hit. I might be wrong. If Ogre, I'm wrong, go ahead and type us an answer, because that'll be the guaranteed way for us to get the message. Okay. So you guys kind of sit down and have a couple of drinks. They bring some food, which you've already been eating most of tonight. Isabeau, as you sit down, the amount of adrenaline that leaves your active bloodstream kind of makes you feel weakened.
Um, is that normal?
Yeah, it is,
Okay.
especially with the situation where you just had it, where two guys were trying to kidnap you.
Yeah. So I have a sense of relief. And I'm thankful that I'm okay and that William's all right.
As your evening goes by, relatively uh, fatigue. I guess you'd say the fatigue leaves your body throughout the middle of the night, and you'll wake up just kind of normally because that's what you do. But you notice in the morning when you're doing your preparations, Janet, that you can hear Mongoose in his room doing his morning prep, maybe the walls aren't that thick here, but you can definitely tell that William is taking this very seriously, as his prayers seem to be of a more martial mindset than what a typical cleric would have. Uh, Seems like the young boy is praying. The young man is praying for accuracy in combat. Okay, the rest of the party will wake up not long after this. However, as you all descend down the stairwell, you see a new face. A man that's about 50 winters old. He's rotund, bearded. He looks like he's trying to keep up with himself, but he's definitely not a spring chicken. He addresses you as you're coming down the stairwell in your morning outfits. You're not armed and armored. He's like, "You must be the band out of Gilboa."
Yes,
He-
that's us.
Well,
Yes.
if you guys would have a seat with me, I'd like to discuss with you some things that happened last night. Just to let you know, and not to have any conflict, I want to make sure you understand that you're not under any sort of detainment, arrest, or holding, but I do just need to get some information because I received a report today when I returned. We've been dealing with other things, and I didn't realize that this had gone on last night here in my home. As they start bringing food to you, and you see portions with bits of some sort of pork sausage, sliced potatoes, mixed in with some sweet corn, and eggs. You can bring over some bolinos. They're the little bread loaves about maybe this big, about maybe 8 inches big.
I think I need a new set of headphones.
Why do you need a new set of headphones?
What I heard was corpse sausage.
Pork,
Yeah, and what was right after that?
sliced potatoes.
Okay, just after that.
Did everybody hear that, or am I just shitty at talking?
I heard it.
I heard everything you said.
No, I'm willing to bet it's my headphones. They're old.
Okay.
I just heard definitely not what should have been there. It's like, that's not what he said, but I know what I heard.
Well, as you are getting all this information from the constable, they're bringing the breakfast to you, and the constable says something of the fact that there was a pair of brothers that were staying here up until yesterday. They left in the evening, and they're the Begley brothers.
Yes.
You two put one to rest, and the other has decided to go on the lam. What we understand is as he left town, he was vowing to become an issue in your sides. So just keep an eye out for that. And if you're in the wilderness, may the best swordswoman or swordsman win. But I hope you kill him.
Thank you for the warning. We'll try to keep an eye out.
Well, I have to say that they've caused problems in other towns. We think that they've done some petty theft here, but they were most definitely looking at doing something nefarious and evil last night, and thankfully you're better than that. You beat them. At that point, he gets up from his table and he pushes in his chair. He didn't take any of the food. He looks at the food. He says, "I'll have some of that pork sausage." He grabs a bolino and slices it, puts the pork sausage in. One of the wait staff comes by and she gives him a couple pieces of cheese, so he puts that on there and he tries to close the bread around the pork sausage so the cheese will melt on top of it. He says, "You need anything?" I don't know what else to say. I mean, sometimes I have a scribe. Sometimes he's asleep. Do you need anything else from me?
I think we're good.
Okay, you can go pick up the items, the effects at the temple on the north end of town. Not that this town's huge, but you can go pick up those items there at the Church of the Ever Shining Sun. If you have any questions, Miss Freya probably could answer them best. But Mrs. What's her name? Jafar. I call her Miss Freya because she's just helped with every birth of the child within a 5-mile radius. Every child's been brought into this world through her assistance. Anyway, thank you. And he goes about the party and shakes each and every one of your hands. And as he goes to leave the inn with part of his sandwich already eaten, he turns back and he says, "Be on the lookout if you have to go to the Forest of Nen. I believe Laurentis is back. And I hope that's not the case." And after that, he leaves.
Why do I remember that name? Who is that again? Does anybody remember him?
Sylvia tilts her head back and she sighs, saying the word fuck. Quinn does the same, and Quinn starts to recall the limerick that the kids of the valley were talking about. Laurentis is a green dragon.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Yeah. I need more coffee.
Oh, jeez.
Yes, it's a green dragon.
What difference does it make? What color it is? I mean, does it really make that much difference?
Yeah, because like might have to do with alignment, temperament, whether you can communicate with them, maybe bribe them, or just get
Well-
eaten or
Well, like an
worse.
excellent example, white dragons don't even bother. They're too animalistic.
Mm-hmm.
Red dragons are very anger bound, so not likely to make a good deal with them unless they already have a purpose, like you've seen in the high level campaign.
Yeah.
Green dragons, if I remember correctly, are the greediest of them and tend to be easily bribable. Black dragons are the most likely to negotiate, but it's like negotiating with a demon. You're going to come back and get bitten in the ass somehow.
Yeah. So they're all backstabbing liars.
Not necessarily. Green dragons will keep their word, but you're going to have to pay out the nose for it.
Okay. So what?
I'm not so sure about blue dragons, but my little experience with blue dragons from like Bruce's campaign. Before you joined, half the party went through a portal and got told, "Oh, leave all your shit here, and I'll let you live." By a blue dragon. They didn't, so the blue dragon just vaporized them. So they're also kind of negotiable too. And that sounds like not as greedy as a green dragon, because the green dragon said, "Fuck the shit you got. I want something specific," and it's worth way more than what you got. That's if I'm correct about green dragons, but green dragons are the only ones I had experience with, and I was playing with the GM who did like to make up his own shit.
If you ever want to laugh, Janet, in the other campaign, ask them what happened with Brooke and the Blue Dragon.
Oh yeah, they'll tell the story way better than me.
Okay, I'll have to try to.
It's not that he's a bad storyteller, okay? It's just like he doesn't.
I wasn't there and I didn't witness it.
He doesn't have the experience with Brooke that they had for years before, and Brooke playing a paladin with a French accent for once.
Real?
Being brave at the bad moment, and the Blue Dragon giving him a good ultimatum and an opportunity to. Are you sure about that? Are you really sure about that? And big old lightning bolt came out and turned this 6 foot tall, broad paladin who thought he was a shit into like a 6 foot pile of Jewish ash. I mean, it was bad. I mean, literally burned him so bad, like the only thing left was the metal items, and the dragons, like afterwards, sweeping up the magic items, like fuck. I hope I didn't break this too bad. He's going to reset his computer. I'm sorry, guys. I was hoping that this would provide a better connection and restream, but apparently, no, that's not a choice.
Shit happens.
I didn't get any better or any worse. I had to connect my cell phone's internet either way, so
Well, I don't want to brag or anything, but it seems to be working pretty good for me right now. I'll knock on wood.
I'm not going to jinx myself. In fact, I love Century League. They are such an awesome company.
oh, I have to say mine is actually pretty awesome. It's just they're very stingy when it comes to Wi-Fi routers.
They won't let you use a third party or anything.
No, when I tell them I'm having an issue with my Wi-Fi router, oh, you have a connection issue. They come out, play with the antenna, say it's fine, and then then a day later, I have having issues again.
Same
And I'm
thing.
telling you, it's the Wi-Fi router. No, it's your connection.
Sounds like something Geek Squad or other wannabe tech bros would come up with.
But they don't charge you every time they go to your house, do they?
No, fortunately, they do not. I got told, in fact, the only time that they're going to charge me is when it's directly my fault.
Yeah. Well, I'd be calling them a lot.
And honestly, I've been a few times where they technically could have charged me because we have reason to believe my nephews were hitting my antenna with a ball, but he still didn't charge me for it.
All right, so that next morning, as you guys are sitting there and finishing up your breakfast, you remember that Tavis told you to go by the Church of the Rising Sun, to go and grab the items that apparently are yours. Thank you,
Oh.
Jeremy.
I've been forgetting to ask. How much? When we got to town, I would have had the pelts of that dire wolf that threw Lemmy off the cliff that I obliterated the insides with a lightning bolt. I would have had that turn into a cloak. I'm not looking for armor. It can be just a regular old cloak, but I want to wear him as my trophy.
Okay. Well,
Well, not necessarily cloak. Robes. That's what I was thinking. Like my actual wizard's robes, just made from a wolf pelt, or dire wolf pelt, I should say.
what you could do is talk with Jafar and see if she could cast a curing spell on it. And then one of the local experts here in town, it's actually Wycheck's nephew. He's a taxidermist. Not the world's worst taxidermist, just not the world's greatest. That's
Fine.
not the same level of advertisement as Rudy's Barbecue, the worst barbecue in Texas, which is still a fine place to eat barbecue. If you've eaten,
Reminds me of that meme. You have two wolves inside of you, and it shows the retarded taxidermist wolves, all goofy-eyed. Both of them are retarded.
Here's the teleporter chief from Star Trek. You guys remember
That one random
Like,
dude in the teleporter
first
room.
one? The first one or the second generation?
He might be on Voyager. I thought he was on Deep Space Nine.
You talking about the
Miles
Irish?
O'Brien.
Yeah, him. Yeah, he was on all three.
Okay.
I mean, not all three. He was on 3 different shows, but he was not on Voyager. Sorry.
Yeah. Well, my favorite meme is it shows Miles O'Brien on your shirt, and it's like inside you there are two wolves on the back. Sorry about the teleporter accident. Welcome back, nerd. Okay. Hopefully, your Ogre's computer is back up to operating spec. So, over at this church that you head to, the Church of the Ever Shining Sun. See Jafar's in her actual work clothing, and she said, Tavis had came in earlier this morning and said you'd be here. I assume you're here for your things?
Yes,
Yep.
ma'am.
She has one of the acolytes take you in the back, and the acolyte says, these are the items that we found on the road that your Sir William had laid low. And you hear William in the back of the party. He says, I'm not a sir. One of the clerics like, you're born a male? Yes, quite male, yes. Then you're a sir. No, I'm not a man of respect. One of the other clerics is like, ha! How are you thinking that? You've actually done the town a favor and probably saved us a few weeks of anger and frustration trying to replace our stolen things. William's kind of like, sorry.
Don't call me sir. I work for a living.
Exactly. So they give you like some armor, which is bloody, a nice short sword. It's probably masterwork. Uh, a little over a dozen crossbow quarrels that would fit in this light crossbow, if you want it. But then,
Well- Sorry.
as you're being given these items, the young female acolyte sees your guy's look of disgust, and she says, I'm going to assume you don't want these items. They weren't yours, but you killed the assailant to try to kill your priestess. So if you guys want to take this and at least buy a round of alcohol on his misfortune, that would be what I would do. And I mean, is that a holy thing to do? No, but
That's a capital idea.
it somebody tried to kill me. I'm probably not going to have pure thoughts for a moment. She says the other item is something that actually she needs to sign for, and they point directly at Ms. Isabeau.
Well, what is it? Why would I have to sign for it?
Because it's an item that, when we discovered that it was on Begley's things in his possession, we have the fortune that you did this. Because this, and she passes you a small shadow box. This is a magic item. that can open locks.
So it's a magical lock unlocker? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, ma'am.
Wow. Okay, then
We would rather you sign for it because you're going to be honorable and you're going to recognize that the threat this has in civilized society. Um, we hope that you either break it or you use it in an uncivilized place until it's used up.
Okay, I'm
Did
gonna.
somebody just drill?
No, I was sticking my pencil in the sharpener.
Oh, okay.
It's dull. I've been writing a lot of notes.
Janet, they have these things called mechanical pencils.
Well, I don't have one.
Oh,
I have real pencils.
okay. So when you look at it, it's a hollow mithril tube, maybe a foot long, maybe 11 inches.
Yeah.
Sylvia and Lenny both look at it, and you can see, like, between the two of them, they've already got like a competition as to who's going to have that, who's going to keep their hands on it.
Mm-hmm.
Because both rogues are like, fuck, that would fix a lot of problems.
Yeah, good set of Bogota picks. Hell yeah.
Well, I won't do
By
it.
the way,
I won't do
Ogre
it
is
where
in the
we're at.
back room.
Will you guys speak one at a time?
I'm sorry.
No. I'm not criticizing you, either of you, but when you both started talking, none of us could hear what you said. Either of you.
I just said Ogre's in the back room.
Shit. Sorry, Ogre.
Okay. Well, I was just gonna say, I can already think of who I would want to give it to, but honestly, I think I don't want to do it in front of anyone for them to see who I'm gonna hand it to. But any of us would be able to use it in a pinch. You know what
But
I
we can
mean?
worry about who gets it outside of town. For now,
Yeah,
just leave it in
that's what
there.
I'm saying. I'm
But
just gonna
and
put my bag.
hey, Bruce, can I study that to figure out how to make a new one?
Once you get out of town and have the handoff, sure.
Well, I just meant in general.
Ogre, are you here audibly?
His mic is muted for the moment.
His camera's off too, but
Yeah, but it hasn't fixed anything. I've
Do you have a Wi-Fi hotspot on your cell phone?
yo tin can. I have no idea what's going on.
this is really the
Ogre, do you have a Wi-Fi hotspot on your cell phone?
And I think it sounds like Isabeau and Herbo may fight okay. Huh?
Do you have a Wi-Fi hotspot on your cell phone?
Cell phone.
I hope you heard me.
Type it in the chat to him.
Ooh, good idea.
If you can hear me, Ogre, just type it in the chat real quick. I apologize, sir. I hate having to do that.
I sent him a message.
Okay. I heard he received it, or something like that.
In the meantime, I could describe the whole scene of the previous combat that was playing in my head. Like, my character, I guess, was with that short stack doing a excellent job at a foot rub while they were out there getting all kissy faced to Careless Whisper playing in the background. You know, Quinn busting out the sax in the background. And then the record skips as William gets shot in the neck with the poison dart. And
Yeah.
then the melee ensues. That was what was going on in my headcanon. Oak says that he doesn't think he has a Wi-Fi hotspot.
And that's always worth asking. That right there is the worst you can hear.
Okay. After you guys have the items given to you, I'll just notate this in the carrying field loot. Okay. So inside the guilder chat, they give you a certificate which has silver on the four corners of it, and that's considered a silver certificate worth about 100 silvers. They also give you guys the chime of opening. That's the amount of stuff that you get for laying low Arthur Begley.
Bruce, did you intend to put that in Terran Keld loot?
It's in Terran Kill loot or in. Oh, it's in. No. Oh, shit. It's in Terran Kill loot. Hold on.
Yeah, see, I did the same
Well,
thing.
my first thought when I seen that is like, well, I wouldn't mind have missing last week, last game missing the fact that when we get dragon plate armor, corrosive bastard swords.
Alright. Link Diary. Alpha test loot. Um, okay. There it's in the alpha test loot, and I apologize.
Next question,
I'm not-
Janet, did
Yeah.
you want that put in with the rest of our loot, or do you want to just write that off to yourself?
I want to keep it out because I'm going to give it to someone in the group.
Okay.
Um,
Just making sure.
Okay.
Ogre, based on how things are going with your device, we'll probably go back to restream next week. Just ask you to put up with us today. I apologize, sir. Because when I done a test earlier with FMUX, we didn't have somebody on an Android device to test it. That's somewhat my bad, but I don't know exactly what device you have, and I didn't have the means to test with that. For those of you guys that are needing to look at something a little funny, So this came across our feed. Crafting found this. Somebody found this corgi puppy laid out in the shop, surrounded by claret, and they thought he'd been attacked and was hurt and bleeding. It turns out the puppy had eaten an entire jar of jam and passed out on the floor in a sugar crash. I don't know if there's ever been a more corgi type of situation to happen. Uh, I've had pups. I've had neighbors with full-grown corgis. Those dogs will take any situation and crank it up on the awkward level to the maximum scale. It's just something I've discovered.
So cute.
They really are.
Mm.
It's a good thing that it wasn't grape jelly, because that would have been really bad.
Grape jelly and corgis, or dogs in general, usually is fatal, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it's primarily the skins, but I wouldn't want to test out that theory.
No. Okay. So now that you guys are back in town and you've picked up your items from the people of Bostwick, what else were you wanting to do?
Well, I definitely need to go to my church.
Janet,
Yeah.
there's no church of Mirror or even a
Oh.
shrine here.
Oh, okay. Then I guess I'll have to go somewhere so I can pray and meditate.
Uh, you've already prayed and meditated. That was something that you and William did earlier today. You're pretty certain Mongoose did that too. It's about 9 a.m. Your usual prayer time is your body literally wakes you up an hour before sunrise, which you
Okay.
get down and you will start to do your morning prayers and rituals according to your faith before
Mhm.
sunrise, and that's what your prescribed faith time to do that refreshment. That's when that is. If you miss that time, you don't get mana, you don't get anything refreshed. You just kind of drift through the day at a half-assed.
Well, is there like a like a place where the orphanage or a place, a halfway house for misplaced people, things like that? Is there anything like that here?
Not in this town. I mean, I haven't shown you this, but okay. The town you're in is literally this size. 1 inch equals 150 foot. It's a very small town. Like I said, about maybe 80 people live here in town, in Bostwick. And this is one of three major centers within the valley that people
Mhm.
congregate.
Okay. So it's like a hub, not really a town.
It's got a couple streets and alleys.
Hmm.
If Kai saw this and he was running the game, he would be like, okay, this is like a small hamlet. That's fine. Fuck. And that's usually how it works. Like the desire to improve a place is there, but then you realize I'm here for years to fix this up. Fuck me. And I almost fucking
So
jammed
what's
my
the cost to commission a way shrine?
cost to commission a way shrine. I'll tell you what, a talented stonesmith, which is typically what the priests of Mir were making their shrines out of. A talented one would probably be able to handle it here for about 125 gold, so about 1,250 silvers.
Well, wasn't there somebody that wanted to meet with us?
I thought we did that already.
Oh, I thought that we went to the place to collect things, but there was
Oh
someone
yeah.
that talked to us about something.
Oh no, that was me needing to talk to a few people around here. Uh, I realized something anyway. Unless there's a magical means, which I doubt the town this small has it, to speed up the process, it actually takes weeks to turn rawhide into leather. So what I need to do is get it preserved for the trip.
Get it stretched on some tanning racks and strap them to some mules.
Yep. Well, there's also salt preserve, but if you're not careful, that can dry it out instead. And there is literally just as many ways to preserve rawhide so it can be turned into leather sometime later as there are to make ways to make leather. So it's whatever this town favors.
Well, because I'm happy just to sit here and eat and drink and relax with the William while we eat our breakfast and just enjoy each other's company in peace and quiet.
Yeah.
If we don't have to do anything else, while other people get their chores done or do shopping or other things that they need.
Well, I need a trip to somewhere to the west of Gilboa, I think. Where is Rapanafuck?
Far, far, far to the east.
Oh, to the east.
Yeah.
I always get my east and my west screwed up. I was thinking the right direction on the map, but I had the compass flipped.
So what does anybody else seem to be getting finished?
I don't know. There's not much to do except drink fox wine and hang out at the Circle K in this place.
Yeah.
So
I mean, there are some things you can do.
Here's not a bad place if we wanted to start expeditions down into the Underdark because we're not that far away. Mushroom people prove that,
So
but I don't want to.
after you guys go and get your things from the temple, Mayor Wycheck says something to you as he's passing you by on the road, and says, "You've already taken care of the troll, right?"
We've taken care of over 5 trolls.
Yeah, the one that was at the house and it had a chest filled
2
with
at a
stuff.
bridge.
Yeah.
And 3 separate trolls that were in underground caves. So
Have
actually
you-
6 trolls.
Have you heard of the Knoll Greylock?
Yes, we killed that too. He was working with a couple of the trolls.
Yeah, he'd been a problem for some time. If you have an ear of his or the head, go ahead and take that to Jafar. She would like to get that started on its preservation.
Yeah, didn't you get that, Gamer?
Someone suggested we should grab the head of the trolls and the knoll. I remember that much.
Yeah.
I think it was Nerdy. Like, I don't mean to speak for you, man, but I think it was you who said that.
I think Nerdy's in the green room again.
Yeah. I'm confident you're the one that suggested we take the heads of the trolls and the knoll since as proof that we killed them since we didn't know what was going on.
Oh yeah, yeah. I remember saying something about taking some sort of proof.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I thought we took the hands because they were lighter weight and were easy to carry. But I may be wrong. It might have been something else you were talking about.
I think it's something else because we needed the
Well, it's
hands
usually
didn't prove
ears.
anything. Yeah, ears or heads because those are the easiest to identify. Hands between sentient species. Coloration is your biggest thing, and there's a lot of different colors that are alike.
Oh, okay. Well, then maybe it was ears. I don't really remember, but I remember someone saying we got to take that so we can show that we did it.
Yeah. I already said who I was pretty confident, but in the end, it also doesn't really matter. Somebody said it at any rate, so we just forgot to turn them in.
And who do we
There's
need
a
to take it to? The same
gunny
lady
stack with
from
freaking heads stinging it, stinking up the hotel room or whatever.
I have a Percy Jackson moment.
I would love to see Percy Jackson movies. I've only seen 2 of them. I'd love to see more.
I personally thought the first one is good. The second one is okay. I haven't
Second one was
seen any
okay.
more.
It was still better than Eragon.
Yeah.
I'm
I will
not,
say this much: the second one wasn't a bad movie. It just didn't live up to the first one.
Yeah, he got injured. The actor didn't he in the second one?
I think he did.
Yeah, I like both of them.
I thought for what they are, they were really good. I mean, they were better than Eragon, which whenever I want to make fun of a movie, I just put Eragon on and I rip it.
Yeah, my buddy got the book back in the day, and he was excited that this young dude wrote a whole fantasy novel. And the movie came out, and we're like, this thing sucks. No offense, bro, but it sucks.
It still amazes me how many people who have book IPs will just let their entire movie go straight over, their entire book go straight over to a movie without any control. Oh, you got to trust the process. Fuck you. I've seen your process.
It's the money that makes them say, "Okay, whatever, go for it."
I'm a poor motherfucker. You can offer me $10 million. You are not going to destroy my ideas, my book.
Well, I point to Sylvester Stallone with the Rocky movie. He took pay cut after pay cut to get it done his way.
Yeah.
I mean, he was so bad off, he ended up having to sell his dog just to eat.
Yeah.
And what little money he got for the movie, he spent on getting his dog back.
Don't doubt it.
So the story I hear goes.
Well,
Yeah, it's just
he's one of the actors you hear the least bullshit about. So yeah, that's at least
Janet?
potentially believable.
Janet,
Yeah.
do you have something to say or share about Sylvester Stallone?
No, I've already said it on live stream, but I don't have anything
Okay.
really nice to say about him.
Okay.
He's okay.
Just
I
waiting
wouldn't
for that
want to
sequel.
kill him.
Italian Stallion 2.
Oh! I need
Oh
the
my
spurt.
God! You're
I
the
need
one
the-
that had that shirt. You're
I
the
need
one
a
that's
spurt
talking
sound
about it.
effect.
This
Oh
one.
my god, the cock.
Yeah, this one.
No, I need like a, like if a discharge hits a surface.
Oh, I don't think I have anything like that.
Yeah, I gotta
I have crickets,
ask male toxic flu or toxic man flu.
and I got a magic spell.
That'll be good for the chime of opening. Now you guys have, for the most part, everything that everybody's asked of you, you've kind of taken care of it. The only thing that really is on your list is Sylvia is kind of laughing. She's really laughing, and finally, like, she can't hold it in any longer, and she's like, "I remember something I heard earlier." And Quinn looks at her and he's like, "What, dear Sylvia? Is so funny. And Sylvia says something to the effect that she's like, "Remember, you might not have been with me, but we met up with just a stranger. We were at a store. We were selling some items here, and they said you ought to take your boyfriend to go see the Lady of the Woods." And I thought, no, I'm not taking him anywhere like that. And then Sylvia goes on to explain how she's always heard of a rumor of a woman of the woods of a beautiful, shapely, desirable body type, according to men. And then she has a deer's head with a rack of horns. But she's got female everything else. And she wanders the woods and she seduces men by her sight alone. They find her irresistible and they want to do nothing with her except to try to bear more mutated children.
It's the musk.
He says, and somebody had the audacity to tell me that I need to take my ogre out to the middle of nowhere and let him give her his seed. So you understand my laughter at this point. Honey, you're going to have sex with a deer-headed lady. Would you like that? The ogre just stares in laggy connection.
Well, okay.
Sorry.
This lagging thing is getting very serious.
Oh, bad.
All I got was I'm having sex with a deer head.
That's not what I said. I promise.
It's like, what kind of game is this turning into? This is not what I signed up for.
Okay, so in central Illinois, like the farmers, they drive like a regular pickup truck. It has regular mud flaps on it. They'll put mud flaps on it with like Yosemite Sam, back off or something. But the hunters, like there was a no fear or a real tree mud flap out there, which the traditional mud flap has the woman that's like balancing herself on her ass and spreading her legs to somebody.
Yeah.
It's that mud flap, but they have the deer-headed girl with the full rack of horns. And I'm like, why am I being solicited bestiality by a real tree?
I blame the furries.
Exactly, the real tree is staffed by furries. And poor nerdy ogre, he didn't hear what I said. Sylvia gives him a comforting hug. Take that as you will.
It makes me think of that Great Big Sea song, The Mermaid. The
Under the Sea?
no, it's the lyrics to the song talks about a mermaid, and she's got a fish head, but her sister has a woman's body from the neck down, and she's got a fish head. The
Does she smell fishy too?
the lyrics here, I'll post in the chat.
I'll put my arm around Sylvia and say, "Don't worry, dear. Yours is the only rack I want to see."
Aw, that's good.
See, we're wholesome on this podcast. Next, we'll talk about the aristocrats. I fucking miss Gilbert.
Yeah, what's it been, like 3 years? God.
Still fucking painful. Him and Bob Saget and Norm, all basically one fell swoop. They died harder than any
Celebrity
side
death.
character.
Yeah, we lost Hulk Hogan and who else? Because that
Julian
Shamal,
LeFay is the one
that
that I get
Shamal
upset
guy.
with.
Malcolm Jamal Warner went first.
Nope.
Then
Julian
it
LeFay.
was Ozzy Osbourne, and then Hulk
And then-
Hogan.
Yeah, so with
Just
three,
like
our
boom, boom,
three,
boom within a week.
yeah, they all die. They die in threes, is what I heard.
We lost 6.
Well,
That's 3 apiece.
the Hulkster was a heart attack. Ozzy was complications to Parkinson's 2, among other things. And then Malcolm Jamal Warner got stuck in a
Grounded.
riptide.
Mm-hmm. He was 56.
Which I have done in the past, but thankfully it just dragged me to another beach instead of like under the water. I ended up having to swim parallel. That was not fun.
There was another guy that saved a family of 5, and then he drowned afterward.
Yeah.
Saw that.
Okay, Malcolm Jamal Warner died on the 20th, and then Julian LeFay died on the 22nd. I'm sorry, I was wrong.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah. LeFay worked on fucking Amiga.
Who died on?
Say again?
Who died on the 22nd?
Julian LeFay. He was a Danish guy that he went and he made a game called Arena. Then he made a game called Daggerfall. And he really liked the world, so he called it the Elder Scrolls. And then 20 years later, everybody's still playing Skyrim, trying to get the nude mod to properly sync with the newest update. Yeah. Just, he was a big guy in the nerd community, and we were waiting for his new game, Wayward Realms, to come out, and that's going to be a little delayed, but it'll come out. Hard to think that we're going to get GTA 6 before that. Okay. It wouldn't be a true Elder Scrolls game if it didn't end in the blue screen. Some of you know what I'm talking about. Okay. So, as you guys are getting things lined out here in Bostwick, Sylvia lets you guys know that, yeah, there's a witch that she lives in the woods to the southeast. And she's been wanting to meet with a big, strong man. Oh, God. So while you're at the bar, at the Beard's Inn Tavern, and you're discussing this over laughs and pour over, not hearing half the conversation, Jafar, sitting at the other end in her priestly robes, she says, "You're not seriously thinking about taking him over to see her, are you?" I mean, I understand why somebody might if she was ponying up gold or something valuable. She's really lonely. I don't recommend giving any aid or comfort of that sort to her because she will try to consume that person. She will try to drain so much out of them that there will be not much left. And worse yet, she's a charmer.
And does she have a bunch of kids?
Not for lack of trying, Miss Isabeau. You
I
also
can save her. I can save her.
You note that Jafar is a priestess of Freya.
Mm-hmm.
Her own sister is a priestess that does midwifing as a hobby, a secondary job. Jafar says, not for lack of trying.
Yeah. So it's just sexual. She's not really trying to get pregnant then.
She's going about the marital rewards the wrong way. She wants to be cleaved into, but in a loving, abusive way, just like our daddy used to give it to us. Jafar's eyes go very distant at this point. This ham sandwich is really good.
That came out of the blue.
I could either think about my dad doing that to me, or I could focus on the now and this dry ass piece of pork that you, the cook, have not gotten rid of because you can eke it out for one more meal and make a silver off it, you greedy fuck. The cook goes in the kitchen. He's not going to be part of this conversation.
Awkward silence.
That's violence. One of the other ladies in the room, she says, as awkward as this may be, I once lived in the city of Rheims, and I had a problem living there because we didn't realize I lived in a bad part of town until after I put my things in a building and had payments of rent every month. But I had to endure everybody that was of the stonemasonry tribe or trade, and every one of them thought that I was some sort of like mythical woman who shouldn't be around, who shouldn't be alive. But all the boys, all the men at this construction site would whistle at me every day. And one day, one of them got a little too brave and he chased me for about 7 or 8 blocks. I can't remember. It was very traumatic. But he kept screaming at me that he wanted me to go home with him and meet his parents so he could put babies in my belly. And I was so afraid. Because that man was hair on 2 legs. Just a big ball of angry hair. And he swore all the time. And there's just, all I could think of was just like having this large, hairy, undefined human with all these bugs coming out of his hair while I'm getting impregnated, and I don't know by what, because I couldn't see what his face really looked like. He had so much hair, and I eventually had to leave the city of Rheims, and I have a serious aversion to dwarves, and I'm so happy I live in a small town now because there's only a couple of them here, and I've seen them. They actually trim away the hair from their face so you can see their face. And I don't feel like, these guys are as much of a threat to me as those city dwarves were. Those city dwarves were terrible. And all I could think of was just like horrible sexual acts. And the whole time, the spawn of the insect demon lords would be crawling out of the crevasses that are hidden to the normal eye because of this mane of twisted curly hair.
How
About the same
terrible.
time, one of the waitresses just goes up and she sets a bottle of whiskey in front of the young lady who has a obvious injury or defect. When she gets up, like from the waist up, she's a size 2. From the waist down, she's what men would call a shawty. Because it's not supposed to stick out like far enough to where you could set your cup on it. And this isn't normal in this world. As much as Bruce would like to put his perversions in everybody's minds, no, the people of this world are height weight appropriate. Like, there's really not a whole lot of like strange, but that is strange. When she gets up to leave, you notice that all the men of the room who have just a little bit of a mental deviation from the norm, they're all like just staring. And in the background, you hear a fire alarm chirp.
Honky tonk, badonkadonk.
She walks out of the room. You can hear the call of the African ceiling bird. All right, that joke fell flat.
I was muted. I was trying to say that bird lives in Shadow's house.
For fucking 6 months, he refused to acknowledge that chirp.
So you didn't hear me
We hear you, Janet. What's going on?
when I said honky tonk, badonkadonk? Is that what she had?
Oh God, yes.
Okay.
You could line up probably a dozen shots on that shelf.
Well, they could make some money.
Some. There are no places where there's live elven dancing girls. Those are all traps.
Oh.
If you ever see a sign in the woods pointing you that way, live, nude, elven dancing girls, do not go.
Yeah, Janet. There's an excellent way of putting it. How can you tell the difference between a male and a female elf? The female elf's dicks are bigger.
Oh.
Ah!
I was gonna say because she has beard. Her beard has beads in it.
I said elf, not dwarf.
Oh God. Oh God.
Quick, change the subject. No good can come of this.
Why are they always different colors? They always come out brown.
Baby, turn my brown eye blue. Wait, what?
More like red, not blue.
We would like to welcome all of our new Japanese fans. In a half hour, we will have the tentacle porn segment of the show.
Here's the
If you can't wait
conversation.
that long, just go back to episode 1.
Was that a sound effect?
Oh, no. All of Kyoto is furiously masturbating to the thought of prawn tentacle porn. Okay. And now for 10 seconds of a smoke break. You can quit now. Alright, so as you continue to hear some of the traumatic stories of various townsfolk as a fresh band-aid has been removed from the wound, about an hour into your jaw-dropping revelations given to you by the townsfolk of Bostwick, one of the traveling farmers comes into the room and he's looking around the bar. He sees Jafar, who's got an empty plate, but she hasn't decided to leave yet. Yourselves, which your food came and chewed upon it, and it's the point of dessert now. If you want it, they have little sweet pastries. But then, what you see is a farmer coming in the room, and he says, "Has anybody seen Tavis?"
Who's Tavis?
Town constable. One of the waitresses, she says, "He spoke to you earlier today, told you to go to the Church of the Sun. You had some items waiting on you there." Don't remember?
Yeah, I remember now.
Okay.
I didn't know their name. Sorry.
You're talking to a group of people who have shredders for memory, for name memory.
I've noticed that.
I remember faces, not names.
Me too.
I wonder how buried it is. I actually have the perfect meme for that.
The last time I saw him was when he directed us to go to get our items. And he seemed well, but then
Okay, so maybe he's not in town. Uh, my wife, she's getting the kids unloaded. Uh, we were just uh, we were invited to leave our home.
by who?
We had a group of angry elves uh, just arrive at our steading about 5 days ago, and when I went out to see what was the matter, I realized two of them had killed one of my prize sows, and they were busy cleaning the body and trimming it. The other cows were a little shocked because usually I do that away from the rest of the herd. They decided to do that right there and shock the whole herd. Secondly, as they were getting the meat into position to cure it, two of the other elves, there was five of them total, drew their arrows and were ready to send them ripping into my body. And uh, the leader of them said that my farm now belongs to them. If I wish to stay alive, I was to grab every screaming pink skin ape that we have and make it to town, and maybe we would survive if they were beneficial and they were benevolent. Excuse me. Well, we've come a long way, and we're we're a bit surprised.
Well, that's horrible.
Um, Typically, the elves here are very standoffish. They don't really traffic much with us or the cities or the towns in the valley. The elves don't intrude upon our way of life. We know that somewhere in the woods there is an elven settlement or city, but we didn't know that they did that. This isn't something that's normal. The elves are on a warpath, and I was able. My eldest son is in the wagon right now, and he's got an arrow through his shoulder, and he doesn't look good. But I've been able to staunch most of the bleeding. He's bled for 4.5, 5 days.
Well, I offered to go out and help his son.
As you go out to the wagon, you see that there's a woman wearing some torn up homesteader clothing, and on the wagon there's 8 children, and 7 of them are crying and very agitated, very disturbed. And the 8th child is the oldest boy, who's leaning back on what appears to be some piles of clothing and other items they were just able to grab and go with. But the blood from his wound has leached onto all of the clothing. He's bled profusely, and he looks like he's very close to death. Janet, give me a heal die roll.
Okay. Oh God, I rolled a 59, and I don't know if I get to add anything to that. Do I?
Um, yeah, you add a 40 to it.
Okay, that's a 90, a 96.
Okay, the kid is in bad shape, but he's still alive, and it looks like he's just suffered some uh, sharp mental drama, and he's got a shattered shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
If you'll do a, if you'll
Cure,
do another roll,
cure critical wound.
roll another heal check first to set
Okay.
the bones properly,
Okay.
to set it as properly as you can.
Rolled a 76 this time.
That's including the 40 or not including the 40?
Yes, with the 40.
Okay. You do your best to get it to where things will properly heal, and then you cast your curing spell, whichever one you want.
Yeah, I'll cast Cure Critical Wound, and that is, how many mana is that? 25 mana?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I can't. I only have 21 mana left.
Then cast a 4th level spell.
Okay.
Wouldn't she have rested overnight?
Yeah,
Oh, that's right. We
you
slept. So,
rested, so should be refreshed all the way.
okay, let me fix that then. Sorry, I didn't write that down yet. Okay, so it's 25 mana.
Ogre, if you got upset and left, I don't really blame you. I'm sorry about the fucking experience you're having.
Yeah, it wouldn't be so bad if the audio was solid. You could improvise the rest, but
Are you able to hear me okay there, Six Nations?
yeah, it gets tinny every once in a while, not too bad.
Okay.
Might be the position of the sun, I don't know.
Okay. I did a Cure Critical Wounds on the boy for 25 mana.
How many hit points did you give him back?
I haven't rolled yet.
Okay, it's going to be 48 plus 7.
4d8. Okay, hold on. Let me get 2 more real quick. Let's see, 1 and 2. Let's see. $21. Could you hear me?
21 hit points?
21 healing points.
Yeah.
Yes. Is that enough to help him?
You see his arm suture properly and everything sets the way it should. As you watch the spell take a hold, you recognize that he may also have a slight infection. If you use another 16 mana points, you can cure disease and get rid of the infection.
Okay, 16 mana. Minus 16. Okay. I want to make sure he doesn't get an infection after he's not around me.
As you cast the cure disease spell on him,
43.
you see the color return back to his face the way it should. He breathes a little easier, and the father looks at you shocked. He says, "My name is Elmer Harden. That's my wife, Martha Harden. My eldest son, who you healed up, is Darius Harden. My 2 daughters there are Eowyn and Ardinia. The other 5 boys there is Unis, Ducis, Treus, Quatus, Sincus."
Well, you have a lot of kids.
We were going to call the middle child Primus, but we thought that might not work well. In the end, my wife agreed to Eunice. The young daughter of his, I'm Ardinia. Are you a healing lady?
Yes, ma'am. Or yes, since she's a kid.
She says, it's okay. I want to be like you when I grow up. And the other little girl says, no, I'm going to be like her when I grow up. Look at that sword she's got. The boy looks at the two of them. He's like, yeah, go ahead and try that. I wanted the elves with an upraised sword, and they about blasted my shoulder off the side of my body. Uh, I don't know your name, Miss Priestess.
My name is Isabeau.
Isabeau,
Yes.
our family. I won't speak that as Darius. Um, Elmer says, Isabeau, I owe you a great debt which I probably will not be able to repay in my lifetime. Because the cost of medical care is so grievous, all I would like to know is just how I'd be able to possibly recompense you for your service today. Because it looked like you brought my son back from the edge of hell. His son nods in agreement. The wife just sits there obediently quiet and says, we're going to get some things taken care of here in town, but we have to remember your name. You saved my oldest son. You saved the one who I've done everything I can to teach my best to. And Quantus, little shit, says, and I still didn't give him the common sense to where he shouldn't charge elves whenever he's got a melee weapon. They about took his arm completely off that arrow shot.
Well, I would just reach out and grab the hand of the mother and hold her hand and put my other hand over the top of it and tell her to keep doing what she's doing and just love her children and be a good mother.
She, the spell that she had over her, the catatonia is broken, and she grabs onto Isabeau and just gives her a gigantic schoolmarm style, not schoolmarm, bingo hall style hug. Like, you just see this woman in bloomers just like grab a hold of your cleric and give her a big squeeze. You almost see like no Isabeau, just like fabric of like bloomers. And Darius and his father look on, and they're unable to say much. They're very thankful for what you've done.
Well, I'm glad I was here to help.
The proprietor of the Goat's Beard Inn Tavern, he looks at the elder and says, "Come inside. I'll see what I can do about getting you and your kids a couple warm beds to be at for a couple days." And the farmer looks at him and says, "Are you willing to trade?" "Aye, that. Let's go inside." Those two go inside to do a barter. All you really know about this, about his location, is that they live towards the center of the forest of Nin.
I'll be right back. I hear my chickens hollering out back. I'll make
Okay.
sure there's not a hawk or something. I'll be right back.
Crafting and Six Nations, I'm going to take a bio break.
Yep.
You guys know what time that is, right? It's going to be about 5 minutes for us to do this bio break. But in the meantime,
Intermission time.
yeah, it's intermission time.
Yep.
splits enemy wood. I'll be right back.
The private show here.
Say again?
Is it a private show? You're going to share it on the bigger screen?
Oh, crap. I need to add it. My bad. Now you see it, right?
Because I can see it. Yeah.
Okay. Here we go.
I have mixed feelings about this. Like, part of me wants to scold her for brutalizing a blade like that, but at the same time, I'm curiously intrigued.
All I really want to know is where she lives. I'll take care of the rest. Until she pops my head like a praying mantis, anyway.
Snoo, snoo. I'll do it with a Dane axe.
She's kind of off target.
Okay, I'm back. Ah, the wood chopping lady. I love her knee highs.
There's a couple girls like that, but they're all kind of built the same. I'm not complaining.
I'm just saying, you got to be built heavy to be able to wield that axe.
Come wintertime, it's going to be a win-win situation anyhow.
That's a big piece of wood too, and it's probably oak.
The way she's having to whack through it, I wouldn't doubt it. She's in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, it looks like oak.
I don't exactly know all the wood types that are over there. I would have to ask Lady, but he probably knows almost exactly where that's at. She's talked about this quite a bit. She had a real nasty wreck. She had a real nasty wreck some years ago and lost quite a bit. So she started getting her confidence back by doing the wood chip and wood chucking. And after that, then things kind of worked themselves out because she went back into the field of modeling, and everybody's like, "Oh my God, Queen, look at you! You're beautiful." And she's actually not bad looking. She's just kind of a built girl. She's not your typical waifu like little muscleless woman. You know, she's.
Well, that depends on your waifu.
I'm just saying, like, she's not built like the standard Japanese anime pillow that weighs 30 pounds.
Yeah, that is true.
She's obviously like good luck generation.
With a rural Russian or Nordic type Scandinavian group. You know, you got to wrestle the bear every once in a while, and she'll like tag in and put it in a chokehold for you.
She's not. I don't believe she's Scandinavian. She's complete. I think she's completely Italian.
Holy shit!
Yeah, and like those are typically like slender as shit. You know, they're like.
Yeah, she looks Welsh. And they're usually tall and medium frame, you know, build. Yeah, that should be an Olympic sport.
What she's doing is fucking amazing. Just
yeah, that's the hard work.
Yeah, that's
used to be a regular thing. Didn't they call it like the caper toss or something? Go grab that tree and flip it. At least in the Highland games.
Oh yeah.
I think we lost Ogre. He might have gotten pissed off at the system. I'm sorry.
I understand the frustration.
Oh God, yes.
There was more than one game I was literally flying by the seat of my pants because I had absolutely no fucking clue what was going on.
Oh, excuse me.
Janet?
Now, more anime sneeze I've never heard out of Janet.
Whew. That was a big one. No, I ran all the way around the house because it's my office is in the back of the house, so I had to go out the front door, run all the way out there to see what all the noise was, and the rooster had all the hens under the porch, so there must have been a hawk or something. But when I came out and started walking around looking, they all followed me, so they felt like the threat was over, apparently. But that's what his job is, to make sure the girls hide.
Yeah. It also helps that you are the equivalent of a giant rooster to the females, like in how they view you for protection.
Yeah. So and rooster too. He looks at me that way too, I think. But yeah, and the mama was she came out of hiding too with her little babies, so they listened to the rooster.
It's like I forgot where I seen it. It might have been a Discovery thing. It might have been something I seen on YouTube. But the way animals look at us, and it talks about how different animals will view us with different tendencies or different. Like dogs view us as part of the pack. We're just the alpha. Cats tend to view us as just a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
Well, that's actually not true. Like that has actually been proven to depend on how you raise the cat. If you raise the cat lovey-dovey, the cat, like if you always pick up when they're kittens and things like that, the cat will always be a lovey-dovey cat and view you as a lover and protector. If you just treat the cat like it's there, the cat will treat you like a warden.
Well, I've seen quite a few videos of cats helping around the house. Like one little baby was trying to climb up on this bookshelf, and the cat kept jumping on the baby and pushing the kid down. And then another one was trying to climb up over the balcony, on the balcony over the railing, and the cat kept jumping up and knocking the kid backwards so it couldn't go over the railing. Stuff like that. So cats can be like, guard cats, basically. And I've seen a couple videos where cats saved kids from being attacked by dogs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So cats can be very protective of their owners, their family.
Well, that depends, once again, on how the cat views you. Dogs, you're part of the pack. So unless they, for some reason, consider you no longer part of the pack, they will help defend you in almost most circumstances. Cats, if they don't like you, they're going to tell you to fuck off. They'll watch the dog eat your face and laugh. But if they love you, they'll defend you with their lives.
Yes, I definitely believe that.
I feel for
So
you,
with
Matt.
that said, cats are the first ones to get a taste of human blood. So you got to be careful of that.
I feed the cat, so the cat likes me, and every once in a while, it will nab one of the pigeons off the fence and leave it on the floor for me. So I guess that's cool and everything. I just got extra work to do when I go to toss the bird out.
Oh, yeah.
See, when I finally get my home, and we'll be looking for it very seriously come the winter, or not winter, but towards the fall, because I have to pay for a website to look at houses to rent to own. I'm going to build a bird feeder, cat feeder. And what that is that it's a bird feeder. It's a nice bird feeder, but I'm only going to put it this high off the ground because I want wild, Omaha's Wild America. I want to have that in my home, and I want to be able to take photos and video and share with you, my friends, so you can enjoy the same things I enjoy. Like, here are some pesky sparrows, and the neighborhood cat came along to get a meal. Everybody wins.
So I was told that cats have autism and dogs have Down syndrome.
What do you mean? I don't understand.
So autists, they're on the spectrum. Each one handles things differently. Cats, they got their personality quirks. But dogs are like folks with Down syndrome. They are happy to see you no matter what. Like, you're sitting in the same room as them. That's awesome for them. You leave the house, you come back, it's like Christmas.
Yeah, even if it was only for a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My wife's cat acts like a biatch from Silvach Sea. Says Mac. Hope you're doing well today, Mac. My beagle is loyal and behaves. My corgi is Loki.
Aw.
Yeah, our neighbors have a miniature dachshund named Nova. She's only a couple of months old, and my God, she has energy.
Dachshunds are great if you have vermin.
Yeah.
Literally, they're supposed to dive into holes and then grab said prey, and then by the back legs be yoinked out. Cats are assholes. They pick and choose their favorite people, says our friend Soybase Jeremy. Recreating the wild human in the backyard, absolutely.
Bum 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 bum.
Yeah, my sister Dana down the road, she was about 2 miles down the road from me, and she puts whenever she puts food in her bird feeders, black bears show up. So that's what she gets.
Damn it, Yogi.
Except in the winter because they're hibernating.
You know what's really weird about Timothy Treadwell is that he tried to turn on the camera to show that he could get the bear to go away, but he forgot about the lens cap, and that's the only thing that saved him from like the best uh, live. What was that? Live leak footage that we've ever seen.
When he got killed,
So the audio.
Yeah, they got the audio of the bear attack where his wife was trying to hit the bear with the frying pan after he had been taken out by the bear, and she tried to get her husband back. She was a real OG, and then the bear turned on her and killed her, and then the audio feed basically ends there because there's nothing else going on. Timothy Treadwell was an idiot. Like, I have no problem saying that. Like they always say, don't speak ill of the dead. Don't be like Timothy Treadwell.
Yeah, there's no such thing as a bear whisperer. You respect the bear, but you also carry like a 45-70 for equivalent.
What is bigger, a brown bear or a cow?
I believe a cow, actually.
Okay, well then maybe the 45 ACP would work. Because the ACP is the anti-cow projectile.
I've heard of people taking them out with 9mm, but they had to unload the entire mag. With
That's the thing.
45.
well,
But
if you get close enough and put the gun in its ear, you could kill it really quickly. But
Yeah, let me hold on. Let me
but that's not going to happen.
put my stomach in his mouth to stop the blood flow out of my face.
yeah,
Yeah, it's their claws. They're razor sharp, and when they dig in, they just rip it to nothing. You just mutilated meat, and you're done.
See if I can crawl away in this mist of blood. About that time that you guys see Darius and Elmer go inside the goat's head, or the goat's beard, one of the town constables, not Tavis, but one of his lieutenants, says to you guys, I don't know if I could draw you an accurate map, but there is a game trail. Easiest way to get there is to literally go down to the hedge witch, Tina, and then take the trail east. And that'll get you to where the elves typically would join up with anybody trying to do trade with them. It's a couple days hike through the woods, so I mean you guys should be okay, I hope. But there's a lot of danger involved because I mean if the elves are truly taking over his farm, that's how that would normally be. You'd have to take the game trail and you'd walk for 2.5 to 2 3/4 days, and you'd get to his farmstead, which is a literal clearing in the middle of the forest of men, and there's very few clearings like that. I bet it'd even be visible from the air. He's got 3 or 4 acres that his grandparents cleared years ago, and the elves were upset with them, but they allowed them to stay because they were good for the environment. They brought a lot of plants. They were very good. There's a stream that runs through the middle of the property, and that's a good water source for everything on property. But again, you're having to go into the forest. If you want to go to see what the elves are doing and maybe put a stop to this, that'd be the best, because otherwise, you have Bostwick and Twain and Pembrose, which if these elves decide to go on a tear, we're going to die.
Okay.
So do you guys want to go there and get rid of those mean elves for what they've done to the family? Or
Not if it's a trap farm.
how would we know?
From our previous discussion on elves.
Yeah, no, but I mean, how will we know until we get there and see, right?
I don't want to see.
Oh, so you guys don't want to go help them?
I would love to help them, but at the same time, like, I don't want to mess with elves. I got a bad feeling about this.
He doesn't want to hurt. He doesn't want to learn that the rumors about female elves are true.
It's up to you.
No,
But
I'm willing to.
okay,
Well, listen, is he still online that we can send him a message at least and let him see it and see if he would like to do it or not? Nerdy org.
I don't see him online.
I wouldn't be surprised if he got so frustrated he just stayed offline for a while.
He went outside and touched grass or something.
I wouldn't blame him. Like, I
Yeah.
am probably more patient when I get my problems with my internet than I should be, admittedly.
I don't see him on Gilded.
So do you want to roll and see who rolls the highest? They get to make the decision. How's that, guys?
You guys.
Well, we've always done by group vote, and Nerdy generally is for helping the people. So
Yeah.
I don't see him having a problem with this, especially if he thinks we're getting paid. He's always for helping the people, but he's also like, we get paid for this?
He's very cosmopolitan for a barbarian.
Yeah. He has never turned down a job, even when we're not guaranteed to get paid, but he does ask.
Well, I'm ready if you guys are.
Yep.
I suppose.
You can stand in the back so you don't have to deal with the elves until we get there or until we get in the middle of combat or something.
Now, hopefully we can discuss this over instead of having to kill a bunch of elves, because depending on the group, we could be starting a war. Of course, also depending on the group, no one's going to give a shit.
I'll just chalk it up to more PTSD. Instead of goblins and fire, it's going to be
Elves.
twink elves. God.
Twerking twink elves.
Freaking my people.
Okay. So. You start following the river to the south. And at the end of the day, Six Nations, roll me in 20, please.
A D20? What?
Yeah.
All right. We'll use this blue one. Oh, shit. Really? 7. That was anticlimactic.
So heading into the forest, you guys hike for 8 hours, and you find various places to stop, rest. The whole time, some of you are feeling like maybe others are watching you. You don't have any proof of this.
Wait, I'm gonna see. I thought I had a spell to see if people were watching us.
Charlie's in the trees.
Oh, Strawberry, you're not having one of your flashbacks, are you?
Oh, I've got to get this organized somehow. Do I would detect evil if I scoped around the forest? Would I be able to pick up or not?
Occasionally, you could cast that and look, see if you find any. But as you're making your way down, you have a weird feeling about like right here. That's where you start kind of being more and more. Actually, no, 1 day's travel. About right here, you guys start feeling like you're being watched. And finally, Janet, as you start casting your detect magic spell, everybody hears what the sounds be like metal grinding on metal. And coming up the path, you see there's a another guild agent with a formerly pristine guild wagon pulled by 2 horses, and in the shotgun seat, you see a half elf with a light crossbow, and the two of them are weather beaten. They've kind of got dirty faces. They see you guys making your way down on your horses, and they wave. The two pull off to the side so you can pass them safely. And as you're doing that, you hear the driver say something of the effect like, campsite's about 2 miles down the road. We probably should have camped out there. We would have been hanging out with you. But we got to make it. We've got to make it to Bostwick. You kind of take his information and just kind of nod politely. You head another 2 miles down as the darkness fully sets in. At least to the east, it's clear, and the sun's not obstructed by the forest. Or not to the east, but to the west. And you see the setting sun, and for about an hour you're in the darkness. But then you do find a wide spot in the path by the river, and you see this little widened area off to your left-hand side. Looks like somebody had set up a pile of burnable wood. And you guys get out and start putting your bedrolls on the ground. Uh, Ronaldo and Quinn start doing their best to make sure that you guys have tents that are comfy and ready to go as well. After everything is complete and done, you're waiting in the middle of the night just to get some sleep because you still feel like there's something there just chewing at you, just there's something watching me.
Wish I knew what it was.
Over the course of the night, you guys, Quinn stays up pretty much most of the evening, playing till probably midnight or a little bit after. And even he finally falls asleep.
So we're not taking turns?
Quinn and Ronaldo.
Okay.
You probably need to paint this again and get a more brilliant orange on it. All right, Mac. See you in a bit. All right, Janet, roll me a D100.
Okay. Oh, 26. Did you hear me? I know it's terrible, but that's what I rolled.
So, all right. So, in the middle of the night, everybody gets woken up because you think you hear something, and you hear as you guys are laying in bed, the three of you are the ones that wake up. Your friends and NPC friends, allies, they are fast asleep.
Yeah.
You hear the heavy whump of something hitting the ground.
Uh-oh, like something jumped out of a tree?
You have no idea.
Okay. Well, I'm going to jump up. Me and William are going to jump up and,
You have to beat William first to get him to wake up.
okay. I'm
He's
gonna,
he's he's not. I wouldn't say he has sleep apnea, but he has the propensity to get it.
okay, well, I'm going to jump up, whether he's awake or not, and grab my sword. If I have time. And face the direction from the sound.
Six Nations. You think you hear something outside? Six Nations. You think you hear something outside?
Frickin' mute button. Anyhow. Yeah, roll off my cot or what have you. Bedroll.
Okay.
Grab my sword. I'm going to try to stealthily peep out the tent and hopefully not see a skinwalker or a bunch of elves slitting throats.
Crafting. What do you plan on doing?
So here, does what happening so far seem threatening?
You thought you heard a cry out in the middle of the night.
Oh. Well, it's either we leave this camp as a group and risk the wood elves robbing us blind, or we stay here, because if we go out individually, we're getting picked off no matter what's out there. But if the group so far says we go, I'm not staying here by myself.
Yeah, I don't want to die in a tent.
It's a burrito for poor bears. So on 5, all of you are moving.
Yeah.
That means you're getting to your feet. That's it.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. On 5, Janet and Six Nations, you two grab your weapons and get to your feet. You're
Mm-hmm.
still inside your tents.
Yeah. Okay.
What are you two going to do next?
I guess I'm going to go to the front of the tent or walk toward the front of the tent and try to look out to see if somebody's sneaking around or whatever. Because I'm not in the same tent, right?
No.
Okay, I didn't think so. So that's what I'm going to do in my tent. Because William's still asleep, right? As far as I can tell.
William's still asleep, and on the other side of the tent, the other couple, Ogre and Sylvia, with Sylvia sleeping on top of Ogre. You don't know what's going on under the blanket. They're covered. You kind of don't want to know. You slept like a baby. So Isabeau will, on 10, go look and peek outside. What are you doing, Six Nations?
I would like to do the same, but is there a way for me to like lift up the side wall and kind of roll out, or is it pretty taut?
It's taut and it's thick.
All right.
The thought of you having to sharpen your knife after ripping through the tent is a bad idea.
So I
Very,
guess
very accurate, though.
I'll look out the opening gingerly.
Okay.
And
So both of you guys are going to be looking at this. Mongoose, you're awake and you're in the other tent, the singles tent, and you heard something not too far away go bump.
he's muted.
Mongoose, unmute.
Guess he can't hear us.
You might be.
No,
in the
I'm
woods.
muted as fuck.
Okay. I was like, you
What?
might be in the woods taking a shit. I don't know.
No, what I was saying was something like this, startling awake. I didn't roll too terribly, but I rolled bad enough. My character flew out of bed with fireball half ready, but unfortunately being half asleep. If I cast, if I feel I have to cast, I'm going to self-impose a spellcraft check. Let's see here. My character has been tentacle raped. He's had this happen to him. He's had that happen to him. He recently almost lost his best friend. Little things are start. This guy needs some therapy at this point.
Mongoose, Crafting, do you play Darkest Dungeon?
Never heard of it.
Okay, never mind. Never mind. Pay no mind to that and never look it up. Well, it's a dungeon crawler that rewards you for taking care of your party's sanity. Kind of like if Cthulhu was a D&D game. Okay.
It's a cool roguelike, though. You'd probably enjoy it.
Okay. You hear a crack outside the tent, and then in the shadows in the dark, you can barely see the form of your friend Roberto facing off against a mighty ogre. And Roberto has trying his best to defend himself while he can get a bead on this large rural beast that's basically crushing his limbs. Alright. Well, I don't really think that's going to be fucking prizes. He does get one shot off on the ogre. And the ogre seems to be bleeding from that first wound. But it looks like it's undeterred. because it's going to grab your buddy. That goes off on 11. Isabeau, what are you doing now that you can clearly see what's going on outside? It looks like Roberto is getting beaten to death with a giant club by an ogre.
I'm going to kick William, not in the ribs. And I'm going to put my foot on him and
Oh,
shake
just in the
him
head,
around
right? Just in the
real
head,
hard.
right?
You can hear me, right?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. And put my foot on top of him and shake him real hard and say, "William, wake up! There's trouble."
All right, that'll take you to 15.
Okay.
Mongoose, what are you doing? You can see Roberto's outside and he's in trouble.
Yeah, well, I said I come shooting out of my tent, spell half ready. I didn't have to clear the spell, but my go-to is generally fireball. And like I said, I'm half asleep and in a slightly panicked state because I failed miserably. So if you allow that to actually be cast anytime soon, it's going to have a spellcraft check because I'm not the best. I'm half asleep at any rate.
Yeah,
That's the best
I
way
get
to
it.
put it. I'm sorry. I'm a little doped up right now. I had to take some of my back medication.
Oh,
So
you're fine.
my thought process is always screwed up like that.
So you're going to go off with fireball.
Yep.
Six Nations. You see the
Yeah,
drama unfolding outside. You don't think Roberto has another 10 seconds left in him.
This is just the only one ogre that I see. There isn't like a whole slew of them.
Make a perception check, buddy.
All right. Come on, perception. No whammies. Where's my new stats here? Don't want that.
So everybody says.
That would be 94 total. Please, no whammies.
There is indeed another ogre creeping up alongside the tent. I guess I could get rid of the town square here.
Is that one closest to me, or is that
That's
some
over by Isabeau's tent.
okay? I'm gonna utilize. What do we got here? That won't work. Oh shit! I guess I'm gonna go sneak up on the ogre that's pummeling our friend and try to hamstring him.
All right.
The other one.
That'll be on 15.
Arg.
Janet, what were you doing?
I was going to put my foot on top of William and
Okay,
shake him
that's
real
right.
hard
That's right.
to get him to come with me. Because he'll probably die in the tent if I don't wake him up.
What's your initiative for Fireball, Mongoose? Mongoose, please don't be muted.
Damn it, why do I keep muting myself? I swear the
I don't
thing's
know.
muting me for me. Anyway, it's 10 seconds. Sorry.
That'll go
All
off
right.
on 20.
9 seconds with my 1 second discount. Sorry, I forget. I have it written down as 10 seconds, so I don't like accidentally give myself like increasingly discounted time type thing.
Okay. So, Six Nations, I need you to make a stealth check as you will tumble out of the tent at a quickness into position behind your buddy.
Oof. No good.
Six Nations, what's going on with
It's only 60. I don't think I make that.
not your proudest FAP, I'll say that much. The ogre makes a misguided kick at you. Do you have an AC of 73 or better? Or 74 or better?
Negatory, that's only 70.
Uh, 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 all right, your first non-6 on the die roll. Six Nations, you'll take 26 damage as the ogre viciously kicks you in the most like tender of places on your body.
That's horrible.
Oh God, yeah. How far from death are you?
I've got 56 hit points, so I'm like halfway there. And little little Lemmy is not too fond of that either.
Isabeau, you kicked your buddy. William William wakes up with a grunt, and his eyes kind of snap open. And about the same time you do that, you hear your friend Lemmy give a
I go running out of the tent. Now that he's awake, he will realize that there's bad shit happening and he better get out of the tent and help us, and run towards my friend to try to help him.
as you try to get over to your friend. In your nakedness,
That's fine. Whatever.
in your armorlessness,
Plot armor.
armorless.
Well, I did put 3D printable bra armor in the gilded.
That sounds uncomfortable.
Actually, it really depends on how it's made.
What size?
Being 3D printable, any size.
Cool. So I
Isabeau,
can rip your bra?
Isabeau, you take a 24-point hit as you stumble into the night from behind as an ogre cleaves into your thigh, drawing a very long red line across
23? Is that what you said?
24 points of
24.
damage.
Okay.
Um, you run out there and you get by the fire and you're like, ugh, fuck. Actually, you would have made it just further right here to your friend. As you reach this location, what do you want to do?
I'm going to try to defend myself from whatever it was that just cleaved me.
That would be this foe right here.
Oh, he's far away from me still?
He was waiting for you right outside the tent.
Okay. Well, is there a predator or bad guy right there beside Lenny?
This ogre and that ogre, from what you see.
Okay. Well, I guess I'd turn around and try to fight that ogre that's going to be coming after me.
Okay. Okay, so Isabeau on 24, you'll charge an attack unless he does something before then. Mongoose, what do you have?
All right. Oh, right. Let's see here. Fireball. What does that do again? Oh, let me check my spells.
It's 17 now, and it's 20 now. It's time for Fireball. You have
Or Kadoken.
you can see there's something in the firelight, and it's right here. You are in the tent. I need you to roll a touch attack. So you're going to get plus. What's your dexterity?
Dexterity. It is actually not bad. 13.
You're going to get a 15 to add to your D100 roll.
Okay.
The number to beat on your D100 roll, and total, you need to beat a 45.
Well, that was easy. I rolled a raw 98.
Awesome.
My last roll, I rolled an 4. For this one, I rolled a 98. I can already see the yo-yo starting.
Isabeau, roll me a reflex.
Hopefully I don't get caught in the blast.
Oh, she's getting caught. I'll give you a plus 10%, Isabeau.
30. Okay, I rolled a 47 then.
I'm sorry, Isabeau.
That's all right. Shit happens.
I'm very, very sorry, Isabeau. I'm extremely sorry, Isabeau. Oh my God! Any other time, I'd be happy with that many 6s.
Isabeau's crispy critters. I'm coughing up a spleen. I got two 9 foot, 10 foot, 350 pound ogres just making mincemeat.
53 points of damage.
This is one of those moments where I really wish Nerdy Ogre had good internet connection.
Yeah, he could be all Captain Caveman.
Did I get hurt?
What was your damage?
53. That's why I kept apologizing so hard. It's like it just kept going up.
That's why I love my system, because you know it's going to roll at least this much.
Uh-huh.
All right, his reflex saving throw is 15. So both him and Isabeau take 53 points of fire damage.
53.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay,
How bad are you, Isabeau?
just a minute. I'll figure it out here. I'm down to 6 health points.
6.
Yep.
Well, on the
You're still alive.
on the
There's a
plus side, if I
chance.
read my new haste spell, okay, correct me if I'm wrong, Bruce, but is with the way I read this, when it says one creature / level no more than 2 can be more than 30 feet apart, I can cast this on up to 7 people in one casting
Mm-hmm.
because I'm level 7.
Yeah.
Okay, does haste do me any good? I don't think so from the original description saying it doesn't really affect spells.
No, it affects physical.
Okay, I didn't think so, but I wanted to make sure. All right, then yeah, I'm casting haste on everybody here because including me, that's 7, so that's 6 times 6 people getting affected.
And what happens with haste?
This is the long gravy haste, or the one I got from the Mushroom Queen.
Okay. What's it do? What's the benefit for the players?
Extra, one extra attack with one normal or then modified weapon. I'm sorry, I'm a slow reader. The attack is modified using the character's full base attack bonus plus any modifiers applied to the situation. That's what it says. This effect is not I presume that means does not combine with similar effects.
Okay, so they get basically on their attack roll, they actually attack twice.
Yep.
They get an extra 30-foot move for all their move actions.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm a very slow reader. That's part of the reason why I have to half rely on you for spells until I have a chance to really get used to them.
Okay.
I thought this was exactly the same as the original haste, so I didn't think much of it. Now that I read a little bit more, no, it's not.
Oh, it's vastly improved.
Okay.
Okay, so that's what you want to do next is cast haste on everybody?
Yep.
All right.
I'd have been happy with just the fact it doesn't age everybody by a year, but the fact I can cast per person as equal people to my level, that makes it insanely awesome.
All right. This is going to be a fun one. As he moves forward to engage with Isabeau, both your brawny fighters, both William and Ogre, slip out of the tent and waylay into the ass end of the Ogre. Six Nations and Mongoose, please give me D100 rolls.
All right.
D100 for Ogre from you, Six Nations.
All right.
Yeah, your haste spell will go off on, what is that, 30?
Yeah, that one's a level 5th spell, so that's with my discount 10 seconds.
Yeah. Yeah, we're on 20 right now. We're on 17 right now. I'll be on 27.
Excuse me. 76. Do anything?
Yeah. Give me. A plus 40. Nope. Plus 45. Plus 40. Plus 45. My bad. Go ahead.
That's
What was that plus 45 to your die roll?
oh, that was 76. 45.
Okay. So now you roll me 3 die 8 and add 4.
2. 3. All right. 17 total.
I rolled a 62.
You need to roll a d10 and add 3 to the result there, nerdy.
7 total.
Between the two of you, you collapse the ogre. Ogre pulls his axe out of the base of the spine, and you'll probably have to, I mean, not you, but you guys see that these guys will have to do some serious cleaning on their weapons to get them ready for tomorrow. You guys, those two drop the fricasseed ogre almost without any complaint.
Oh, I feel good about that. As I'm coughing up a pancreas.
Oh, I owe Isabeau like an entire tithe to the church after what I just did to her.
Shit happens on the battlefield.
Yeah, I know. It's just
Okay.
that was a hell of a lot of
I'll be
damage.
right back, you guys. I'm sorry, my niece just showed up, and I want to go say hi to her real fast.
I,
Okay.
Quinn
She's
starts to play.
she just traveled here, so I just want to say hi real
Oh.
quick. I'll be back.
at least it was friendly fire. Literally.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have to put a banner up.
30 years ago. 40 years ago. Plus. When they did that Record of Lotus War, which was basically some dude's campaign turned into bitchin' anime. I wonder, like, 20, 30 years from now, someone will do this for our game. Because I would like to see how this would go all anime style.
Yeah.
All right, can you guys read that?
Inspire Courage, 10% to hit, plus 2 damage on all physical attack rolls. Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. This ogre has breathed his last. Quinn is playing his harp or his instrument in the dim firelight from behind the tent. The final two nemesis come out. One of them will attack your bard. Yeah, once I rolled that 24-point hit on Isabeau, I knew that my ogre was going to die. Well, that 10 to hit won't hunt. I just noticed you said something, Bruce. It really does. Interesting, Jeremy. Okay. So, he goes to swing. This ogre steps out of the shadows and takes a vicious attack on your rogue friend. Sorry, let me. Oh, he rolled an 11 to hit. Woo! And you guys are damn near naked. All right. Isabeau, is your action. You were going to attack with the sword. You've got one close to you right here. You want to go for it? Isabeau, are you muted or no?
I think she's talking to her niece.
Yep. That was her last action she was going to fulfill. Go ahead. Six Nations, give me a die roll for her. Roll me a D100 plus 25.
D100. Oof. So that would be 30. Ouch.
Is that plus 25?
Plus 25. I rolled a 5
All right, you really did bad.
plus the 25.
Okay. As she comes in with her weapon dancing in the firelight, he takes a swing at her, and he misses as well. Mainly for the fact that your friend Berto shoots an arrow at him, and everybody's just missing right now. Okay. Isabeau is trying to set up a flank with the rogue. Six Nations, give me a D100 roll.
$65.
Okay. So she tumbles into position. Mongoose, give me a D100 for Sylvia.
Amazingly average, 52.
Yeah, a 52 plus 25 plus another 10. That exceeds what we need to do in order to hit said ogre.
All right.
Six Nations, roll me 2 die 8 and 2 die 6, add 1.
For the 2 die 8, that's total of 10. 2 die 6, that's 1 exploding. And so that would be 12.
All right. And wow, not bad. This ogre looks really bad. Okay, on 24, Mongoose, you cast haste on your allies. Mongoose, what are you doing next?
See here. I'm thinking, given the angle I'm at to the other two trolls and everyone else, I'm better off not using something like fireball. I mean, not fireball, lightning bolt. They're at an angle where I might hit them, so probably best off with something like magic missiles.
Okay. That'll go off on 30.
Should upgrade that to Patriot.
Jeremy is in the chat recalling the times that he tried destroying his mouth. Interesting hobby you have, Jeremy. I don't know. I like spice. Don't get me wrong. Spice is wonderful, but spice on the excessive is very painful, and it makes you realize the value of your things, like the skin of your mouth.
Or the skin of your asshole.
Yeah, the skin of your asshole is very important. If you don't want to walk funny through downtown Seattle, if you don't want to see a randomly naked man showing you his dick in Austin, and all you want to do is run away, but you'll have chafing on your ass crack. Uh, Carolina Reapers are not the way to be. Sorry, my son.
Yeah, somebody gifted me that 100% pain capsaicin hot sauce.
No, I've had that.
And,
No.
and I was like, oh, I'll try this. Yeah, nearly blew out both O-rings.
It's so fucking hot. There's no reason you should ever have that.
Yeah, like I didn't even taste
Like-
flavor. It was just heat. It was retarded.
Yeah, the worst, the most I go is I don't know about Southern standards, but the Northern standards for my medium salsa. So I've never even touched hot sauce.
Okay.
I dig me some heat. Don't get me wrong. I blame my stepdad. It's the storm of '82. We had survived the flood, the mudslides. We got to high ground. We're kicking it with a friend of his, and he cooks up some sausage links. As a joke, he drowns them in Tabasco. This is the first time that I've had hot sauce. Ate the shit up. Enjoyed it. Pours me a glass of milk. Asks me if I want some more. So I do that like 2 more times. Drowns that shit in Tabasco. And I'm loving it. I don't know why my nose is running, but I'm gulping down the milk and I'm eating these sausage links, and it's really good. So from that day on, I totally dug spicy things. But there is a limit to what I'll eat.
There's a limit. Yes. Yes. Did you hear that, Jeremy? Jeremy, there's a limit as to what you should eat. There's no need for you to blow out your back ring.
All right, I'm gonna step away, use the head. I'll be right back.
Okay. Should not have let him go so fast. The ogre gets flanked by the dual whammy of Miss Tumblestab. Those two ogres in back. They get their attack now. I mean, if it makes anybody feel better, that's only 21 hit points of damage on the thief. You see a blood spray come off your friend, Lemmy. And then that one over there with the giant sword takes a whack at Lemmy. Well, he tried. Okay.
Excuse me.
He charges off onto a smite. Mongoose, go ahead, roll me D100, please.
All right. It is a 88. 48. I almost said 84. Complete brain fart. Almost complete brain fart.
84, you said? Or 48?
48.
Okay. With his bonuses to hit, that puts him on the dance floor.
Okay.
So roll me a D10, add 3.
Yeah, I almost said 84 because my brain, for some reason, switched the numbers. Once again, I'm looking for a dice that's literally right in front of me. Ooh, I rolled a 9. You said +4?
Just plus 3.
+3. Okay, so that's 12.
All right.
All right, I'm back.
All right. So you took 21 points of damage from this asshole, Lemmy. And go ahead,
Holy
roll me. Yeah. Go ahead, roll me an attack on him for the barbarian.
That's 50 total.
It gets bumped up. Roll me a 3 dice 6, add 8.
Two exploding. $21 total.
All right. The whistling axe from the ogre goes into the nemesis ogre and takes out his knee and everything below it. As he tumbles to the ground, you see Sylvia do quick work with her knife, and she cuts around the clavicles over the sternum and then severs his spine as she rips her blade through his skin. She now has a trophy. Isabeau, thinking on part of the party, she drops back, excluding the two foes that face you. She does a channel positive burst of energy. A everybody will receive 8 points of damage in honor of Janet's bad rolling. Because that's typically what happens.
That's 8 points of damage.
8 points of healing.
Oh, sweet. I was gonna be like, I'm down to 2 hit points now. Yowza.
If you're just now joining our party, Isabeau just healed up for 8 points of damage to everybody with a channel positive burst.
So now instead of coughing up the pancreas, I'm just like coughing out my spleen.
Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry. That was Kathy's daughter. I haven't seen her in like over a year. And she's traveling through town. She stopped by, so I didn't know she was going to come. But
Well, you just channel positive energy, so
oh, good. Did I help anybody?
Yes.
you mostly. Well,
How
no,
much was it?
Lemmy's actually just as bad as you are, so yeah, it's good right now. Both of you took it.
How much was it? So I can add it.
8 hit points.
8?
8. I
Okay.
rolled like you.
I know it's terrible. It sucks, but that's life.
I do my best to role play like my players.
Well, you did good. Well, I'm up at 14 now, so that's good.
Yeah, that's still not enough to take a whack from each
Okay,
guy.
and plus I need to, let's see, I got to mark that off a channel because I can only do 6 a day. So let me mark that off on my sheet. Just give me a second. Yeah, I told her, I said, I'm sorry, I played a game. I can't hang out any longer. She's like, it's okay, we need to get going. So but it was nice to see her. She wanted to see my baby chicks and stuff, so that's why I had to run outside. Let's see, where is my charge?
Right, Isabeau, what do you want to do next?
So I just channel positive energy. Who's in front of me, and is there bad guys around me?
There's 2 ogres right there.
Okay, well I guess I'll try to attack one of the ogres.
No.
Why not?
Janet, you and Lemmy are right in our squish health level right now. Doesn't matter how those guys roll, they will kill you instantly.
Okay, well
Unless
I guess
they
They
miss
do at
entirely.
least 20 something points of damage per hit.
yeah. Okay, well then I guess I'll do another channel of positive energy.
All right, so that'll happen on 27.
How much? How many dice do I get to roll? Because I don't see it on my sheet.
Janet, it'll be 3 dice 6.
3 dice 6. 1, 2.
That'll be on 27. It's 21.
Okay, 27. Okay, tell me when it's my turn again.
Actually, no, wait. That'll be on 31. My bad. Nope,
31.
it'd be on 30. Okay. Lemmy, what are you doing next?
It's a good question. I'm like a grease spot right now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and move away from the hurting. So I'm gonna try and do my best to avoid any more damage and break contact.
Okay, so would you say you'd like go almost total defense on this?
Oh, I'm gonna risk it.
Okay.
Yes.
You're regulated to, like, your speed factor still going to be like 5 for a move, but you're only going to be able to move like 5 foot every 5 seconds. But your AC goes up by 40%. Okay. Lemmy will step over here. And he continues to play an inspiring song.
Final countdown.
Yes. So, Mongoose, you first.
Yes. All right, magic missile away. Of course, by the time I cast magic missile, everything's changed, so it didn't matter if I cast lightning bolt or not.
This one here has already been hit, you think?
All right. And very low. Let's see here. Sorry, trying to do the math. 4, 8, 16, 20 points of damage total.
Jesus.
I hate my medication. It makes me think so slowly.
Okay. So I'm 20, 28. No, that was 30. Janet, rock off with a channel positive energy.
Okay, here we go. Oh. 8. A 1, a 2, and a 5. Suck.
Okay.
But everybody
Good.
give yourself 8. Write it down. And how many mana is that? It's no mana, is it?
None.
Okay, that's right. All right, 8.
Okay. Sylvia tumbles into position very poorly. And the ogre she's facing off against very poorly rolls to hit her. 6 Nations. Do you want to stop being on the total defense and attack the ogre in 6 seconds?
That's tempting. If I can pull it off, yeah. So, yes, I will go with yes.
All right.
Maybe I'll get lucky and take him out.
Okay. For 6 Nations, 31 Kings, I need you to roll me 2 dice 6 and 2 die 8 again as your compatriot Sylvia cuts into the ogre from the ass end.
That's a total of 8 for the 2 die 8. And a total of 6 for the 2 die 6.
All right. Not really a good start off there. Ogre goes in for a charge, upset that the ogre scored a hit upon his girlfriend. Mongoose, roll me a D100 for ogre.
All right. Oh shit. 99.
All right. So with that, 3 dice 6.
Come on, explodey die.
3 days 6.
3 die 8. Add 4.
8. Okay. You know, something told me to pull out a bunch of my D8 this morning, and I was like, "Yep, good thing I did." Nice. Well, that one's already a 1. All right, so we have 16, 22, 26. I forgot, was there any pluses with that? Like, oh yeah, we have the +2 from the music.
That would be it. That's still pretty impressive, though. 28 point hit.
Yep.
Yeah, that's good. Okay. And Janet, roll me a D percentile for Roberto as he tries to pincushion this ogre that's menacing your friends.
Rolled You're, oh my God. I don't know if this is the worst or the best. I rolled all zeros.
All right, Janet. So roll me 3
Wait a
die.
minute, I gotta take a pictures. Sorry, just give me 1 second. I'm
You're
sorry.
good.
And
I can't believe it. I don't
Do
know.
we
I
tell
know
me?
it's confusing at first, but 3 zeros means you've rolled 100.
So roll me 3
Not
dice
believe
6 and add 8, Janet.
Okay, 3 die 6
3
and
dice 6
add
and
8.
add 8.
Let's see, it wasn't for me though. This is for someone else. Let's see. Okay. 4, 5, 6. Okay, so it's plus 6. 14. But I'm gonna put that in Discord and in on the Gilded. It's amazing. I don't think I've ever rolled 3 zeros.
Let me
Yes, sir.
explain, my friend.
What was that?
Sir, explain.
All right. What's the minimum I need to hit on one of these guys?
You need to roll in excess of a 75.
Okay.
You got a plus 55 to hit.
Oh, got a natural 98.
All right.
Okay.
Okay, 6
So
plus 8.
that's 1d8 plus 3. God, which one do I want to use? This one. Rolled an 8.
Janet, your fruit bowl looks good.
I know, it's delicious. I'm happy about it.
You rolled an 8.
18. So that's 18 damage total
Okay.
with the explodey die.
You see the ogre collapse in a bloody heap as the final ogre looks at the fact that he's getting ready to get his ass pummeled and beaten. Janet, roll me a D100 for your bow, William, to successfully
Do I
attack
add
the bow.
anything to it?
Yep, you're going to add a total of 25.
Okay, so I rolled. Sorry, I'm chewing my candy. A 73.
Oh, and I forgot the bard's bonus. So now, Janet, give me a D10, add 5.
10 and add a 5. Okay, hold on. Let me find it real quick. Is this it? Yeah, okay. And add 5. I rolled a 2, so that's 7.
Okay. As William slaps the guy in the face with a spiked ball and chain, you see him lose his will to fight, and he goes to leave. And that is when she jumps on him. 6 Nations, 31 Kings. Roll me D100, add 35.
All right. That's 87 total.
Give me 2 dice 6 and 2 die 8.
One explodey. So 2d6 is 10 total. The 2d8 is 13.
All right. As he swipes into Sylvia's nearly unprotected belly, well, actually, she's not wearing any armor. She drives her dagger into his neck, and then afterwards, she collapses in a bloody mess. Janet, would you like to channel positive energy and save your friends?
Yes, I will. I'll try. Hopefully, I'll roll better again. 3 dice.
Spam the shit out of that.
Come on. Oh, 8. 8 is the only number it seems like I can roll.
It's
So
better
add
than
8.
none.
Yeah, but still. 8, everybody. We're inching up a little bit.
I got 27 hit points. I'm stoked about that.
That's good.
I mean, I'll probably have to crap in a bag for a while, but given the circumstances.
Oh, terrible, but funny. But I put the picture in both those things.
So you want to hear the irony of this little combat?
As you guys kind of get done gutting these ogres, Sylvia hands Isabeau this unusual meat container. She says, "Spam it until you got nothing left, honey. I need all of it."
To eat? She wants me to eat it?
No, I want you to spam your fucking channel positive energy until you got dust coming off your fingertips.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, here I go again.
I feel fucking weak as shit.
All right. I got 2 left, so here we go. I'm going to do both of them, so that'll be 6. So give me a second. Oh my God, how do I rolled better this time? 30 total. I can't believe how many 6s I finally rolled.
Nice.
Don't forget to explode, Janet.
So everybody do
Don't
it.
forget to explode.
Yeah, that's my, what's that mean?
If you roll 6, you roll another 6 minus 1 until you stop rolling 6s.
Oh,
That's how I did you 52 points of damage when I only rolled 7
okay,
sixes.
so that means I roll 3
Or
6s
7 D6.
again?
If
Or
your
not.
6 is exploded, yes.
I don't know if what that means.
Did you roll a 6 on a d6?
Yes.
If you roll the max result on any die, it keeps going.
Okay, so I'm going to roll 3 d6s one more time to see if I roll 6s again, right? Is that what you said?
And no matter what, on these 3d6, you're going to minus 3 from the result because they are not
Let me write that down real quick. Gotta get
exploding dice.
minus 3 no matter what I roll. But what if I roll a 1?
Then it's
Well, then
just
it
zero.
doesn't count.
That's just a 0 and it stops.
All right, I rolled another 6, a 4, and a 4.
Well, then you roll another 6.
2 more points, right? Because the 4s are now 2 or 1s.
That's not the 4 is a 3.
I thought you said minus 3.
No, minus 1.
Okay.
If you roll your 3 dice 6, then you're minus 3 from the result.
Oh, okay. Well, I thought you meant minus 3 from whatever dice I rolled. But now
Janet,
so now I have 2 4s, which are now 3. So that's 3. Now I'm going to roll the other 6 and see what it is. It's a 5. So that's a 4. So that's 3 4s.
Janet.
Mm-hmm. That's 12 added to 30, right?
Not quite. You rolled 3 4s and a 6 before. 2 4s and a 6 on your second roll.
Yes.
That means you minus the original 3 because every 6 you roll, you minus every max dice you roll minus 1. So one of those 4s is a 1. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 5. Then you rolled another 6, which you still add that 6 to the dice roll. So that already puts it up to 9. Or no, 9.
Okay.
And then, no, 11. Excuse me. Take it to 11. My mistake. And then With you rolling an additional 4, that's only but you roll a 6. You take 1 off of that dice because you only rolled 1 6, making that a 3.
So it's a 3. So it means I rolled 14.
Yes.
Okay, so 14 added to 30 would be
Yep.
44. So everybody gets 44. Wow, I didn't understand that. I have to put that somewhere on my notes to help me remember, because I hear you guys talk about exploding dice, but I never really understood.
Yeah, well, something a lot of game designers suffer from is verbiage.
Well, that helped my health a lot.
I'm no longer crapping blood. I'm back to full health.
That's great. I'm so thankful.
I've got teeth. I can chew solid food. Yay.
Make sure Sylvia adds it to her score.
And there's a bit of an irony in this battle, in the fact that when all the shit started, I ran out of my tent first. Who took absolutely no damage? Me.
The glass cannon.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of such things, I'm actually going to tone this down a little bit. I realized when this started, I'm playing into my character being a little bit crazy, a little too much. But I'm still going to do it in character, with my character talking to Isabeau about his traumas.
Well, I'm glad I was able to do that. Are we gonna? So we killed all the bad guys now.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, anyway, Janet, if you go and the Tarankeld test in Gilded,
Yeah.
I mean, not Tarankeld, sorry, a beta test, alpha test.
Mm-hmm.
God, words. You go to the alpha test in Gilded. If you scroll up to the thumb, the link that's just below that, where it says Janet for Another Planet, that is the 3D printable. It says fishnet style bra, but if you actually look at it, it looks a little bit like it's armorish because it's not see through.
Mm-hmm.
So it looks more like an armor bra than it does a see-through bra.
Go to the site. It's taking me there right now.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Get that in a nice carbon fiber. Hell yeah.
That's cool
Being
color.
3D print, as long as the printer is big enough, it can be printed in any size.
Awesome.
Might have to, if whoever does it might have to work it occasionally because each individual woman is different, so he might have to stretch or pull it in different ways to get it fit you exactly. But as long as both of you are patient, should be fine.
Yeah, this is cool. I know a couple people with 3D printers. Okay, I'm downloading the design right now. I think it's cool. Yeah, I made that one outfit. I wore
Oops.
the bra with the skulls on it.
Oh yeah.
We did the 13th Warrior.
Yeah.
I made that last summer because I got invited to be on a broadcast or whatever with some other people about gaming on X, and they never did it. So after I made it, I decided, hey, I'm going to wear it and be that psycho hag that controls all the, the voodoo queen or whatever. And I got lots of people that said they liked it. So,
well, that's already a good start in the fact that the Sister of Battle I sent you, she wears armor with skulls on her boobs.
I thought it was so cool. It was a lot of fun. Yeah, I just found a bra and I spray painted it brown to make it look like it was made out of, animal skin or something.
Yeah.
And put the skulls on the front.
It was pretty cool, I have to admit.
It is cool. And it's comfortable, too. I could wear it. I have to have something that you can wear for a long time.
Yeah, I'll admit I don't know much about bras, but I do know that a stiff bra can be comfortable if they're designed right. So.
Yeah.
Guys, my audio cut out for a little bit.
Do what?
I'm sorry, my audio cut out for a little bit, and I was not looking. I had to go over to Rumble to hear what you're saying, and I had to reload my Giftbox information. So,
yeah,
that's why I disappeared for a second.
Okay, we were gabbing, so.
No, I noticed, but I was figuring Bruce would be back on soon enough. We might not miss him, so.
spam, 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 spam sausage.
No, I had spam.
Yeah.
I actually had spam for the last 3 days. Did you know if you put spam in a salad with blue cheese, it doesn't taste like blue cheese, but it gives you the texture of eating a cheese. So it's almost like you're eating extra cheese in a blue cheese salad.
That's
I don't know
weird.
how you do not have good cheese experience. I love cheese.
I do not like blue cheese.
So
Oh,
I
I
bought
love blue
one of those
cheese.
flats of spam from Costco back in the day.
The
Like
spam I
24
just
cans.
bought was I bought 8 packages of spam. Those little cans. I got 8 of those for 17 and change. Now, mind you, that's expensive, but it used to be $22.
Yeah. So
So
I had like
prices
24
going
cans
down
of
a
that
little
shit
bit.
for days. And we went hiking in Yosemite, my friends and I. 15 miles in, camped at this river, and we were all burned out. And my buddy, who's a Boy Scout, he was in charge of getting beer. Well, he gets bottles instead of cans. So we got like 3 or 4 12 packs of beer in bottles that we're hiking in. So we go and crack a few beers open. We found that if you take spam and you pan fry it, and then you
Soak
do
it.
like Heineken or some other lager and like simmer it, it enhances the flavor, reduces the sodium, and it tastes damn good. It's like having beer brats, but spam.
What did you do?
Bruce has a
What?
new
Fried
recipe.
up, fried up the spam, like you get a good texture on it in a cast iron skillet or whatever you got for camping. Fry it up good, and then you pour some lager into it, or pilsner would probably work too, and let it simmer for a bit. You still got that texture, but the beer enhances the flavor, and it reduces the saltiness.
Okay.
And it was the most delicious spam that we had. Probably because we were hiking our asses off all day, but still, that was like a pleasant experience.
Yeah, cooking over an open fire, I'm telling you, makes everything taste better.
El Torrito Machacaro dried beef. This is what I use when I make shit on shingle. Which I
That
don't
would
know
be
if
good.
you-
I love that. I love shit on the shingle.
I don't know why, but everybody's got this gigantic love, like for shit on the
It's
shingle.
so
and
good. I
it's
don't know why
It-
it's good, but it is. My mom used to make it too, and it was so delicious.
I only eat bacon gravy.
what's bacon gravy?
It's like sausage gravy, but you fry up the bacon, you use the bacon drippings.
Okay, that was what I was thinking, but I didn't know, and I'm correct, and I'm happy to be correct. I love being right.
That's how I first learned how to do biscuits and gravy. Was my grandmother's recipe. She preferred bacon. I'm a fan of sausage, but both are equally good. I made SOS with chipped beef, though. And I gotta say, unless you're looking for that exquisite prison experience, better to go with the shredded beef or pork than to use chipped beef. That was just too damn salty. God, I missed
So
that.
my wife has a big. My wife's got a big love for this is the type of beer my wife likes.
Hmm.
Estrella Jalisco.
Yes, Jela Jalisco Mexican beer bottles, 12 pack. It is a, if you like, it tastes like water that came out of the San Antonio aquifer. You take that however you like, but it tastes like it's from here. But it's potent enough to where it will, like, if Janet had like 2 or 3 of them, she'd be sideways. It's
Probably
like a
one.
5.5.
Okay, so
It's a 5 point.
it's alcoholic piss water. Unlike God, what was it? Pacifico or
Oh
no,
God, I hate
no,
Pacifico. Pacifico and
Corona. Like a
oh,
24 pack of Corona will fuck you up.
ah.
But who wants to drink a 24 pack of Corona to get fucked up?
You know, the only reason why you drink a 24 pack of Corona is because you have a $750 an hour job, and you got an extra 3 hours of overtime, so you're gonna waste it on fucking getting drunk one night on Kidney Killer, and that's exactly what that shit is. But at least that tastes kind of okay compared to other piss waters. I will say that. Like, there's worse piss waters you could have.
I'd rather spend the money on like Red Stripe or something.
We got so high we made a dinner man. Yeah, Red Stripe's interesting. Okay, so you guys rest up overnight, except for Janet and Mongoose. They stay up another 3 hours, and they greet the sun, their morning ritual, and they do their meditation and their prayers. Janet, you can refill all your mana points.
Oh, great. All right. Thanks. Because I got to do my prayers and everything.
To kind of circle back on those 2004, 2005 military videos, on the bottom of one of those fridges in the mess hall, there was some Iraqi near beer that like nobody touched. And they were in the squat cans. They weren't in the regular 12 ounce.
I thought that was against religion, in the Muslim religion, to drink.
Oh no, it's fake beer.
Oh, so
They
just
take all the alcohol out of it. So
Oh, okay.
yeah, but like, why would you want to be in 115, 130 degree weather drinking fake beer? Like, it just defeats the purpose of getting your day drunk on and trying to stay cool. The best thing about that video, though, was I was reading the comments, and the guy that had commented that cracked me up. He was like, "Yeah, I was 8 years old when this video was made. I'm now 24 and an E6, and we're still in the same fucking country."
So this is one of the better beers that's out there out of Germany. If you get a score over 80 on the Beer Advocate website, you got to really do like some serious chemical work. And this is one of the better beer houses. Let's. A place that's really good, although Janet still wouldn't want to go there.
Probably not.
Yes, this is it. Okay. So this is Weinhenstaffe. This is a Munich-based beer, and this was erected not in its current form, but on this site in 1044 they started making beer here. I said 1044. Wine in Stanton Hill, the Upper Bavarian Plateau, and the town of Friesing. This is the origin of beer. It's the oldest still existing brew house in the world. It stands on the wine in Stanton Hill, and it's got the science center of the Technical University of Munich. But this is it. This is where you ever make like $20,000 in one shot, and you want to go blow it, and you like beer, you go here.
Oh yeah. Good beer, Bavarian food.
As long as I'm like not interrupted by fucking migrants that are trying to be fucking anti-Western civilization, I wouldn't have a problem. That's my only issue. I like Western civilization. And Hofbrau's not a bad beer, but they're not nearly as old. Wine and Stonefat, either of those, I'll take it. Okay. So, morning comes. Janet, you and Mongoose both elect, like, there's not enough sleep that you received. And more importantly, for all of you that were here in the fracas last night, you guys, like, that was a hell of an ambush. You almost died in ambush.
Yeah.
Seems to be a reoccurring theme. Like, should be rethinking life choices or something.
We knew something was watching us because we had the feeling that something was watching us or following us or something.
Yes, but we weren't expecting ogres. We were expecting elves.
Yeah.
Which
Well.
I don't think admittedly I don't think the elves and the trolls are getting along. Elves and the ogres are getting along. Because usually, not always, but usually they have dynamically opposed views of their homes. Of course, with that said, this is Bruce's game, so I can't speak too much for how it actually works.
We're probably being spied on by the elves, and then the ogres are just like, we're hungry. Let's go.
Yeah.
Terrorize something.
And I put the contents of their bags, like they were only using tree branches as weapons. Put the contents of their bags right there in the loot channel.
Mostly in robes. I like that.
Used mostly in robes.
Just makes me think of Fallout's super mutants with the flesh sack.
Well, as you're kind of snooping around a little bit between you and Sylvia, rooting around the halfling, you pull out. You reach in one of the robe pockets. Your hands are a little bigger than Sylvia's, but his fabric's been torn pretty badly, so you just kind of grab it. And you pull out what looks to be like an ivory scroll tube.
Interesting.
For a moment, it reminds you of your mithril chime. Because it's long, hard, and cylindrical as well.
Jeez.
Well, at this point, what's left of it?
So if we detect magic, are we going to find anything?
Yeah, there's something magical in it. You can tell.
Okay, I'm going to hand it off to Mongoose and have him do some further research. You're the resident wizard, right?
Oh yeah, but I'm thinking I want to do this together. I research. You check for a trap, and then if there is, I check to see if it's a magic trap.
Fair enough.
I'll pull out that little thing to check and see if it's a trap. Will that work on that or not?
Oh, that's
No,
for unlocking things, Janet.
that's for unlocking stuff.
Oh,
The
unlock.
chime of unlocking.
Which I'm hoping to study so we can make more of it. That'd be a very useful thing to have.
Save that for William's chastity belt.
Oh my goodness. Yep, I'll need that.
Poor Isabeau
Or my
can't
chastity
work for
belt.
Livestream anymore. She's going to stay in bed all day and get plowed like Farmer Brown's field.
Eh.
So, you get no result of any sort of trap on this thing.
That's
You think it's a negative.
Right, and I will open it slowly and carefully, just in case.
It looks like evocation magic.
Okay.
You have 3 scrolls upon it. You have 3 scrolls inside the tube.
Awesome. My suggestion is we take what's left of the bodies and give them a funerary fire or pyre, whatever it's called.
evocation magic, huh?
Well,
Find out,
all of them but one.
find out we're like carrying the demon core or something.
While he's fiddling with that, uh, uh, let me. You think you see like there's like an inner sleeve on that scroll tube that's kind of fucking with your head a bit as he's messing with this. Pulls out 3 arcane scrolls, and you're fucking positive that there's another thing in there.
Can I get my lockpicks and whatnot and kind of probe around and try and pull it out?
All right.
There's a silver, not silver. There's a metal sleeve in there that's hiding one more scroll on the inside. You pass that over to your friend. And yay, I have a new spell to actually use the miniatures I painted this week. Did you guys see them?
I believe so.
I saw them.
Is it one of Bigby's grasping hand type spells? I saw a miniature that
Yep.
was a giant hand.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah.
then yeah, I was kind of thinking those, but unfortunately, I'm not the best at keeping up with social media, so I might have missed something.
So Chris has his own printer too. 3D.
Say again?
Chris has his own 3D printer, whatever it's called.
Yes.
I love
And
3D
if I got
printing.
one of those, that would be an expensive hobby.
The initial investment, depending on what you do, is kind of expensive. Yeah, my
Oh.
suggestion is you go to Elegoo and get a really technically an out of date printer, but trust me when I say out of date, still freaking amazing. Like, did I put anything in Discord or Gilded recently of some of the miniatures I've printed?
I was
Just
thinking like
everything I've printed.
miniatures and gun parts.
Well, gun parts you need an FDM printer for. I'm talking a filament. I'm talking a resin printer. Oh, I
Resin.
think someone's knocking at my door. Okay, what that sound was?
I just paid my HEB credit card bill.
Oh no, I heard a sound that sounded like someone knocking at my door, but no one was there.
Yeah, I had the same thing happen. But no, it's just my neighbor kids, which I'm not a fan of. I'm not a fan of having neighbor kids play on the goddamn balcony.
Yeah.
That's their front yard.
I don't give a shit. You got fucking green spaces around here off property.
Yeah, this one's the best example. Yeah, there's a. I'm gonna put it in alpha test, but there's an excellent example here of how nice a resin printer can be.
Oh,
Might
shit.
have already seen it, but
Wow. That really bumped me up a bit. Yay! I got another $2,000 credit limit for my fucking blah 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 blah. Whatever.
whoop-de-doo, Basil.
I know, right? I'm almost at 670 on my credit score. Giggity giggity, giggity goo.
Honestly, though, I would actually take that on my credit score because I can't even apply for a credit card or a loan because I have neither credit, not even bad credit, no credit, and not a high enough income.
I empathize with you. Really, truly do. All right, so you'll make a few days worth of travel. And just so you guys know, I'm using a D20 for my random encounters. The lower the more potentially fatal the encounter is.
And you rolled a 2.
Yeah, the higher on the D20 roll for the random encounter, hey, you're probably going to have an easy time, or no encounter. But here, oh boy.
Consecutively roll 3 1s. Great.
It's like Janet trying to roll fucking hit point healing. I rolled a 3.
Well, not lucky.
I mean, there's lucky, and there's times when like Lady Luck just kind of doesn't drive down your road, and then there's other times when like Lady Luck only parks in front of your house to take a shit on your lawn.
Yeah.
Right in front of your mailbox. So when you open your fucking mailbox to get your mail, you step right in the shit. because that is a good place to take a shit.
Oh, and it's invisible shit until you step on it. That's always my favorite part. Oh, anyway, Six Nations. I put a picture of what my resin mind you, my resin printer is close to a decade old, so it's hell out of date.
That's pretty sweet. I like that.
So just my suggestion is go to Elegoo usually has a sale on their old printers at any given point. Hell, I think at this point, if you're to buy one of their old printers, you'd still be buying a newer one than mine.
I hate to say that, but I think you're right. The newer printers they've got are really good. Chris has got one that's just now a cycle out of date.
Yeah.
And I think if you had something like his, you'd be throwing fucking fits because like things will go okay for it, and then like there'll be a 3-month span where Chris is just fighting it to get like level so he can print with it. And
I have not had one issue with it being level since I bought it.
I don't know if it's the fact he's in a trailer house on a hill or what, but like
Oh,
there's
well, I'm in a stable shed, so
okay, but I mean, like there'll be times where things are good, like things are great, and then all of a sudden Chris is carrying around the fucking little totem that Greg Brady had at Hawaii. And you laugh because you remember this shit.
yeah. I remember the Brady Bunch better than I care to admit to.
Well, I love the Brady Bunch. It's just the fact that, like, Greg Brady should have probably, like, that. If that was going to be, like, a good show, like, Greg Brady would have died in season 2. Oh my god, you can't kill Greg Brady. What? I'm sorry. He was a
Should
good
have
character.
fed him to the tiki god.
Yeah, exactly. He puts off the tiki god. How dare you?
Just turn the Brady Bunch into some sort of cosmic horror, Lovecraftian.
Oh man, dude, that would be so awesome. Because like the Brady Bunch vacation would start off where they're like, you know, on a cross country trip in like the Chevy Chase family truckster from National Lampoon's Family Vacation.
Yeah.
And then like
Same color.
they see like, yeah, they see like a wrecked bus up ahead, and they pull alongside it, and Danny Bonaducci's laying halfway out of the back window, dead, because the Partridge Family like hit a drunk driver or something. And then, like, you know, as the time goes on, their vehicle runs out of gas in Nevada, and they have hit a spot that the Earth is thin, and they're dealing with the fucking mutants from The Hills Have Eyes, and Marsha Brady has to breastfeed the one weird motherfucker with a mullet from 1981. And then, you know, Cindy Brady starts, like, freaking out, and Dad Brady starts, like, shitting purple, like Nicolas Cage in The Color from Outer Space. That would be awesome. I'd watch that movie. That is so much schlock, all crammed into one film. I don't know how you could be upset. Janet would even watch that movie just so she could see, like, the scene where Steve Martin fist fucks Rick Moranis, and Audrey comes out and eats, like, half the planet. It's really, like, a really cool Lionel train set that they filmed. Did I say that aloud? Okay.
Okay.
I need to buy some little devil horns and mail them to you with some glue dots. You can put them on and off. What are you looking at the camera like you are right now?
Is that code talk for like I need new friends?
I just think that look on your face is so devilish. So it'd be perfect. Just little sprouts are just starting to come out. You know what I mean? I think it'd be perfect.
Little horn nubbins.
Yeah, nubs. Little nubs.
That came out. Okay.
Well, we'd have to throw on some claymation though, like in the gate where the dude comes out of the wall and then falls down and turns into little demons.
Janet, have you ever seen The Gate?
Which one? The
Either?
one with what's his name? Can't remember his name. What's the actor's name in it again?
I think he was a child actor at the time.
Oh, the only one I've seen is the one with Johnny Depp.
No. Not
Oh, that
Johnny
was the
Depp.
Ninth Gate.
Oh,
Ninth Gate.
that's the only one
Totally
I
different.
remember. I don't know what one you're talking about.
We're talking about like the baby's first horror movie that came out, and
Rosemary's Baby?
it's called Baby's. It's like baby's first horror film. Like when you're 12 years old and your mom and dad are like uh, fan fandom or Starlog subscribers, and
Mhm.
like there's a Toby Cooper or Toby. Is it Toby Cooper? Anyway, there's a horror movie coming out, and your mom and dad are excited about it. So they sit your 12-year-old ass in front of the television set, and you get to watch this movie with mom and dad.
Brad Dourif was in it.
Brad Dourif is in this film,
Dwarf.
and malevolent demons come out.
I'm gonna have to look up the trailer and see if I've seen that. I
And
don't
by the
think-
way, if YouTube wants to fucking strike
Or
my
no,
channel
Steven Dorff. That's right.
Steven
I'm getting
Dorff, yeah,
So if
Brad
YouTube
Dourif.
wants to strike you because of
Steven
what?
Dorff next to it.
say again, Janet.
Why would YouTube want to strike you for talking about a movie?
Oh, because I'm oh wait, I guess I'm not showing it right now, but here we are.
You're showing it, but not showing the trailer, not the whole thing. You're not. You're talking
Like
over
this part right here, like one of the things I remember so well from the advertisement was the fact that like there's just rough shit that happens to little kids, and then you have like little monsters like that, and this one guy falls down and he fucking turns into a whole bunch of those little shits.
Yeah, I haven't seen the movie.
This is like one of the most seriously badass films, and it feels like baby's first horror movie, but it's a very well put together series of bad events called The Gate. And there was a sequel to it, which was not quite as good, but it's fun. And if you like horror films, it's definitely one of those movies that like you already know about it. But because Janet and I were raised in like Christian conservative homes,
Yeah.
we didn't have exposure to that until we were adults. Oh, wow,
Yeah.
I have the interwebs. I can look at anything I want to. Bruce, you gonna look at porn? No, I'm gonna watch like movies I skipped out on because my mom wouldn't let me watch them. I wasn't even allowed to watch Mazes and Monsters as a kid. And I finally got a chance to get a copy of Mazes and Monsters and show my mom how bad it was. And my mom actually said, like, that really wasn't that bad of a movie. And I said, yeah, if it's like you want to watch a fiction project, but it's got fucking Tom Hanks in it. And she's like, I thought you liked Tom Hanks. I'm like, maybe 1/3 or 1/4 of his roles I like. But the majority of stuff he does, I think, is garbage. Whatever. And if you've ever seen Mazes and Monsters, that was what they used to educate people about Dungeons and Dragons in the 1980s, because people just didn't say, hey, I want to play because it sounds like a fun game. No, they're like, I want to stay away from it because everybody says it's satanic. Well, shit, so are comic books and Judas Priest, but go fuck yourself.
Well, my mom wouldn't let us have a Ouija board because she said it was.
There's a difference between
devil.
having a game mass produced in Wisconsin and having a unusual fucking Milton Bradley or Parker Brothers product that literally has, once you embed it in a house and use it once, getting rid of it out of that house is difficult. Because you'll get rid of it, you might burn it, or you might fucking like ship it off, and it'll appear in the closet tomorrow. One of the weirdest curtains I've ever heard about, seen. Okay. You guys are trekking through the area. headed south on his path. Janet, roll me 3 dice 6, add 3.
3 dice 6, add 3. 10, 14, 17. Who'd I roll for?
This
Who
is
did
not
I-
one of those instances, Janet, where you want to like roll really, really a lot.
It's not?
No.
Oh. So I was rolling for the bad guy?
What does the word number appearing mean to you?
The word money?
Number appearing.
I don't know what it means.
Okay, well, number appearing means how many of these things are on the way. You rolled 17 of them.
Uh-oh. That's not good. That's what I said. I'm bad luck. I roll good for other people and bad for myself. What are
Well,
those? Goblins?
no, they're orcs. You see what appears to be a scouting party of greenskins at dusk as you're hiking towards what you think is a nearby campsite. And as you get closer, you see the banner, uh, the standard bearer. He swaps something out on a flag. I need a survival check for those of you that have anything in survival.
Let me see what I have. Mine says 5%. Is that high or enough to roll or not?
That's low, but you get a chance to roll.
And I roll my percentiles, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, God. All right. I rolled a 56 or 59. Really low.
Standard bearer of the orcs has got a black banner.
We practically live in the middle of nowhere, and I'm stupidly do not have survival as one of my skills.
I
Um,
break into safes and stuff, so
have you done your?
thing.
I just have a question for you, Crafting. Have you done your 7th level skills yet?
No.
Okay, well, you can put all your skill points into survival.
Yeah, because I feel like I'm not really lacking on the other ones. Like I'm doing as long as I roll average, I'm doing pretty good on the other rolls. So yeah, I
Okay.
can definitely do that. I will write that down later. Oh. I rolled a base roll 80.
You recognize these orcs as white skull orcs.
No joy. Almost never good when they're recognizable. That means they've got a reputation.
And they do have a small reputation.
I'm just trying to figure out what a black flag means. It sounds bad.
Yeah, when you get closer, it looks like they've got a white skull literally on it, almost like a
Pirate flag?
yeah, almost like that. They don't have the 2 bones underneath it.
Usually means no quarter given, no quarter received. It's all or nothing.
All for one for all.
No. Get closer, and they start shouting out some things. The orcs kind of take off. Some of them stay on the trail. Some of them go off into the trees. Looks like one of the orcs comes forward for parley. What do you guys want to do? Might be a bad thing.
I guess we would want to tell them that we don't want trouble. We're just looking for a farm.
Parlaying orcs.
My bad. They're not the white skull orcs or the white fist orcs.
Parlaying orcs, Janet, means they have an agenda. And that's going to be very, very bad for anybody in the area. We should find out what exactly they're doing here before we make any decisions, but I think we're not going to want to let them go. What's with that said, then they might be parlaying long enough to stall for increased numbers to get here.
There's already quite a few.
That's 17.
This guy gets close and he shouts to you guys and Ogre. He says things in Westerling. I have a discussion I'd like to have with your leader. He stamps his staff in the ground.
No offense, guys, but I step forward. And this discussion is?
The orcs start to laugh. Finally, the shaman says, "Quiet! The crushed skull orcs were supposedly taken out by a band led by a wizard. This guy steps forward. They might be the same one. We could do very much better. Come forth, Pinkskin!"
All right. I'll take a few steps forward.
You notice that your friend walks forward with you.
Ogre? That's fine. He kind of acts like second in command anyway.
Ogre just stands there holding his axe, casually resting on his shoulder. You hear the orc speak. "I'm Elsa. I am the diplomat for a noble tribe, the White Fist Orcs.
All right.
We are on a hunting party right now."
Hunting what?
Well, supposedly, the elves we are pursuing have come this way, and we are hunting a group of them, about a handful, almost like your friends. You are actually more numerous than they, but 5 of them took out 20 of our women and children, and we are hunting for our survival and for vengeance.
Well,
Are you going to allow us to pass?
didn't we already
Everything we've seen in these woods indicates the elves are this way.
Aren't those the guys we just killed? Or we
No,
killed
we just killed ogres.
ogres. Okay. Sorry, I got mixed up.
Ogres, orcs, they're all the same, right? Everybody looks like just shat out a parrot. What? I'm sorry.
Well, are these orcs cause any, like, from what we were told by the town, have these orcs known to cause problems for the town? or is it just the other
They're
tribe?
one of the 3 orc tribes that are reportedly in this area. There's another unspoken of orc tribe that nobody
Yeah.
really has talked about because they haven't caused a lot of damage. The crushed skull orcs have supposedly set up a trade route with some individuals in the village of Twain, which is off to the south and east. But if these guys are part of that tribe, they're really out of their league. They're hunting in an area that they're far from home.
Ah,
They're a week and a half away from home.
okay. Well, that definitely, as long as they don't cause any troubles here, that puts them outside of our area of
The only
immediate.
trouble we're going to cause is for those fucking knife ear pieces of shit.
And to be perfectly honest, we were hired to stop them from attacking local farmers anyway, so we weren't exactly told how to. Which ultimately leaves us in the end where we are
And
not a
leave them
we have no.
alive for us. Leave them alive for us. We have a compromise we'd like to work out with them.
All right. That's really why you guys are here. I don't know about the rest of everyone else here, but I personally don't see any reason for us to fight then.
We don't need to fight them unless they
No.
want to start a fight.
One of the orcs kind of looks over at Ogre and he casually flexes his muscles, which for him standing 6 inches taller than Ogre, you're not certain which one of them would be stronger, but you know that whenever they decide to finally fight, the heavens and earth will tremble because both of those men are giants.
Ah. Well, as long as the other orcs stay out of it, I would stay out of a fight like that.
They're
Let the
going
two
after
strong
knife
men
ears,
prove.
We're going after knife ears.
Yeah.
One of the other orcs is trying to get the shaman's attention, and the shaman shushes him up. He shouts him down, basically, shut up. We're not going to speak to you. The shaman looks back at you, Mongoose. Can we pass?
I see no reason not to.
Everybody kind of just takes a quick moment, looks around. You see a bead of sweat roll down Roberto's face, and Ogre is gripping his axe with white knuckles, expecting the worst.
Oh, I didn't say we were going to turn our back on them.
Had a bit of a Mexican standoff going.
As the orcs start to shuttle past, the shaman steps off to the side. The orc bard continues his do 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 do. The shaman looks at you, Mongoose. Are your friends able to have a wager, wizard?
What kind of wager?
The other orcs kind of stop at this and they kind of look around like, what the fuck's going on? My champion is looking at your friend. And there is no need for us to bleed today, but I'm sure that he wants to know who is stronger. You hear hear Ogre say, "Oh boy." What do you say? Do you allow us to have a simple contest of strength?
And your simple context of strength would be
A test of strength between our two champions.
is it going to be a contest, a fight to win, or a fight to death? Those are the three questions I'm asking.
Not to the death. Surely blood would not be required upon this day. But a contest of strength between these two beasts, of these two immense creatures, would be fantastic. Ogre says,
Why risk injuring one another when you're about to have battle with the elves or is it the elves?
"It's the elves."
Janet, to reiterate what said last time we ran into orcs. Orcs love to fight. We're lucky they're more determined on the elves than they are to fight right now. Otherwise, they would have just ganged up on us.
The reason why they are so focused on the elves is ancestrally the orcs and the elves are such vicious enemies to one another. This is like Palestine
In Israel?
Palestine and Israel. This is like the IDF has let their location be known, and the Hamas guys are going immediately there.
Well, common sense would tell me that why risk injury of your number one warrior just to prove that he's strong?
Oh, that's not the orc way of reasoning.
No, I'm just asking a question. So is he telling me that's just not the orc way?
Well, you also have to remember, Janet,
Mm-hmm.
we live in a world of magical healing. So that does account for some level of aggression in a lot of creatures. Like, oh, well, I'll just be magically healed afterwards.
You will. Mm-hmm. Then I guess it would be up to to see if he'd want to do that or not. It's not us, our judgment.
I personally don't mind the idea, but ultimately it is his decision, not ours.
Okay, so because both of these guys are just amazing strength type of guys, why risk injury? We orcs have an amazing healthcare plan, top notch, the best healers. You'd think we would fight if we didn't have ways to patch ourselves up? Simply little pinkskins. We have got communism. It is such an upgrade from our stupid Marxism. Ha! And Leninism was such a poor idea in the first place. Nope, now all of us shall share within the benefits. We have universal health care. In fact, when I go back, I'm going to have my very first colonoscopy. They said it's painless.
Good. You should also get a mammogram.
They're not big enough yet for that. But I have a halfling healer. They have a halfling doctor at the tribe, and he is his fingers are so small, so small. I can't wait for him to get me all the way up to the shoulder and take care of that little problem. He said there's polyps. They're like mushrooms. He says mushrooms are delicious.
Well,
I like the way this is going. Let's get back to the contest of strength. Can we have it like over the top? With Sylvester Stallone? Who's the best arm wrestler out of the bunch?
So
Definitely not me.
Janet, I'm going to have you roll for
Yeah.
our friend.
Do I add anything
Sorry,
to it?
nerdy.
You're going to add. He's going to trigger off his rage.
So
So
for
you're going to roll. You're going to roll a D20, or
Oh,
no,
yeah.
you're going to roll a D100 and add 20 to it.
Okay, here we go. Come on, be good. An 80 and a 0.
You rolled an 80 and add a 0.
Well, there's a 0 on the one die, and then there's an 80 on the other.
Okay.
That's a flat 80
Flat
without
80.
bonus.
And then you add, what was it, 20?
Yep.
So that's 100.
All right. Let me roll for the orcs. There we go. Universal healthcare. Universal healthcare. Universal healthcare. Universal healthcare. Universal healthcare. Universal healthcare. All right. Ogre. Ogre breaks his wrists. Just snap. Ah! 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 He's not looking good at all. This guy's like, he wanders up to the shaman holding his broken wrists, and the shaman said, what could have gone wrong? Ogre stands there and he just kind of calmly flexes himself and takes a deep breath in, and then Sylvia comes up to him and he lifts her up with one hand and sets her on his shoulders. And the orcs are there like, oh my god, what the fuck happened? And the warrior orc, the one that was huge, but he didn't roll high enough. He rolled a total of a 90 total, the 51 on the dice plus 39, 90. And what happened was, he says, all these years, all these weeks, I've been doing everything I can for you, and you recommended me to get Ozempic so it would help my heart, and I lost all that weight. But my bones feel like they're fragile. He just barely gripped me, I feel. And the orc shaman's like, no, cannot be true. That bard said for us to read the small print. Lemmy starts like, nope, I'm not a bard. I'm just a thief. I'm a thief. This is just a prop. It's not a musical instrument. The orcs kind of aghast at what happens. The shaman does his best to heal with universal healthcare healing, and he gets his dice and he rolls them, and they all come up ones. Ugh.
Gonna have to wait 6 months.
I'll have to do this again tomorrow. Janet, do you want to go show them what a real god of good can do?
To heal him?
Yeah, take
Okay.
heal him.
Okay, let me find that
Go
spell.
ahead, Janet. Go heal the orc. The one time she gets a fucking 18 on 3 dice 6.
Okay, I'm gonna roll 3 dice 6 and we'll see what we get. Hope it'll be good for him.
Watch this.
Or drop some divine fire from the sky and just toast him.
Oh
completely.
my god, I rolled 2 2s and a 1. I can't even do that to help someone.
It's still better than what he did.
Well, that's 5. I can
They are stronger than us, and they have better healing than we do. We are surely going to lose to the humans. We lost 20 of our wives, 20 of our sons to the elves. We can't even beat the humans in the feats of strength. At the point, all the orcs kind of go down on their knees, and they remove a small hand weapon from their belt.
Just before they slit their own throats, I lift up my robes and go, "We're also better hung."
Holy moly.
Fatality.
Oh my gosh.
Because I don't know what a fucking Japanese suicide song sounds like.
You know, the one from this 47 Ronin, when the one guy stabs himself. That song.
That is such a shit movie. I can't wait to review that with you and talk throughout the entire thing with better plot points than what they made.
I loved that movie. I thought it was great.
Oh my god, that's like the Bad Girls for Japanese people.
I know, it was great. I loved it.
No,
I thought the
Now,
movie was great.
you saw the direct comparison there, right? Okay. Hey kids, what movie does Bruce not like? Bad Girls.
Damn it.
Bad
Brave
Girls is
AI.
one of his most viewed movies.
On our
Right?
channel, yes. On our movie review, yes. Why? Because you salted that movie with an amazing outfit and you looked really good.
Yeah, whatever. It's a good movie.
Janet, my wife would go back to lesbianism if it wasn't for me, and you'd probably be Target number uno.
Well, I appreciate the compliment. That's really sweet.
That's
So
how
I
you're
tried
supposed
looking
to
up
reject-
Japanese seppuku music on Brave, and the AI suggested Ghost Main, a song titled Seppuku. Or Seppuku Pistols, a band that plays traditional Japanese instruments such as taiko, shamisen, shakuhachi, but with a punk spirit.
Because that sounds like the Godfather music.
Yes. Because when I want to get ethnic, I go back home. Go back to something that works. So the orcs completely just gut themselves right there, out of shame and out of frustration.
That's
Unable to.
This
sad. That's very sad.
Actually, the crushed skull orcs are, if you do need work or if you do need discussions with people about the crushed skull orcs, they're going to tell you that like they're oddly very orderly.
a rigid society.
Yeah. Janet, it may feel sad, but trust me, we did a good thing here. I would have, if it wasn't for the fact there was so damn many of them, I would have suggested we just barbecue them.
Yeah, but it's sad. They lost their wives and their kids, and then they all committed Harry-Carry.
But if an orc
The-
dies in the woods and we leave the scene, does anyone care?
I do.
Janet, before you get too gushy-wishy, just as many women, no, more women and children were left manless, and just as many women were raped and killed themselves over being pregnated with orc babies.
I know. It's
For
all of
just
it's
So I
5
feel
copper
nothing
a
for
day,
them.
You too could help this poor orc child, or half orc child.
Oh, wow.
If only Calvinani was on speed dial, his YouTube YouTube name is I Was Raised a Poor Half-Orc Baby.
Yeah, I've seen him in our chat before.
He's an amazing painter. I love that guy. I haven't spoken to him a whole lot. He lives in an area where cell phone service and StreamYard don't get along well. But
Oh,
he's
that reminds me of something. There was a gentleman that called you during the game. Did you ever call him back?
Shark. Yeah,
Okay, and make sure.
Shark is one of the neighbors that my neighbor that Six Nations has.
Yeah, I got crafting to the north. I guess Shark is on the other side of town, and then we got the basic expert over in the next section over. Small world.
It really, really is.
So, as you're making your way to here, this is where. About right here, at the end of the day, yeah, go encounter. Just find a small game trail. And you proceed off to the west. Or to the east. Janet, give me a D20 roll, please. You're really good at rolling low. Let's see what you can do.
Okay, here we go. A 6. Is that good?
Have you guys ever thought that maybe Janet just shouldn't roll dice?
I've told you that a million times.
Well,
I'm thinking it's time to trade in the dice for some new dice.
I've got
I was
2
saying,
boxes of dice.
Janet has gone through so many dice and sucked the luck right out of them. She, I swear, Janet, you're a lovely, wonderful person, but whatever you do to the die, it's like watching some sort of like succubus get a hold of a man.
It's awful. I'm so unlucky. I told you I'm an unlucky person.
Sure, there's plenty of men that want to be your dice.
Yeah, for one night. That's the problem.
Just give it like an hour or two.
Yeah.
As you're making your way along the path, you see a wagon about midday.
Yeah. Another wagon.
You're closer to it. You see 4 horses. One of them has an arrow sticking out of the neck, but it's still there pulling the rest of the team. It seems to be the alpha horse. The gentleman sees you headed eastbound. He's headed westbound. And he kind of waves in a very worried fashion. He's trying to signal you.
Guess
to
we
warn
could
us,
stop and
trying to tell
yes,
us
and
don't go that way.
Quinn says, "You weren't having trouble with orcs, were you?" Farmer says, "No, but my farm's been burned to the ground, and there was a dagger with a note sticking on my oak tree where my father and my grandparents are buried at." Says, "I'm headed over to Pimbrose, maybe out of the valley yet. I don't know. Uh, my youngest son and my second youngest are in the city of Ream getting their education. The rest of my family has died through mysterious circumstances over the years or freak farm accidents, which I guess maybe we're not supposed to farm because I just failed every test for common sense there is and wasn't a good dad. 3 of my 5 children are dead. My wife died 2 years ago from some malady I couldn't understand.
sorry to hear that.
Yeah,
So what
you can have this. No,
what group
it's
has burnt down your farm? What kind of critters are we dealing with here?
I don't know. Yeah, they weren't seen. That's the thing. They were just in the middle of the night. I woke up. And there's a sound of fire, and my barn and a lot of the livestock are gone. I was able to save my horses, and I've got these provisions here, which are already loaded in the wagon. I just thought, well, if I can take these, at least I can like start somewhere with a few silvers in my pocket. You look at the stat of the note. And it says, "Leave the statue by the whispering rock, or more shall follow."
What kind of statue was involved?
The Adolphus says, "I have no idea what statue they're talking about. Whatever, who's talking about, I don't care. My entire fucking livelihood is gone now. You follow this trail, and it'll take you to a split where the game trails separate. You'll see where my wagon came from. You can follow that to the site. You can figure it out from there. But I don't know what's going on, and this isn't fun anymore. I'm 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 going to go to Ream. I'll sell all my horses." And while he says that, Isabeau, the wounded horse locks eyes with you, as if it knows that like you're a benevolent, happy, lovely individual that could cure it. Janet, the horse with the arrow in its neck, is looking at you.
I think she is away.
Or she's muted on her own.
Yeah, a couple of minutes ago she said, "Be right back."
Okay. With that being the case, I apologize. Um, John or William heads up to the side of the horse and he says, "Give me a few moments. Let me make this better for you. That way, at least you'll be able to sell these for a good price and take your leave of the community." Farmer says, "I appreciate you." The young boy pushes the arrow through, breaks it in half, then pulls the 2 pieces of the arrow out with minimal damage to the horse. Afterwards, he does his best to lay his hands upon the horse and give it healing. "I'm not good at this," he says. Okay, so after he finishes healing up the horse, Next time Janet has to channel, make sure she does that with 4 dice 6.
4 dice 6. I know. I thought I saw that on my paper, but I went, he's the GM. I'm not going to tell him what to do. So I just did 3.
Oh,
That's,
Janet,
you
that's
can hear me, right?
I can hear
Yeah.
you just fine.
I didn't say anything because I looked at my paper that you printed out for me, or that you sent me to print out.
I apologize. If
Oh,
it
that's
says 4 dice 6, just do what the paper says. I
okay.
fuck up sometimes. I'm trying to recall stuff. I'm looking at
And
old
it
papers.
worked out all right. It worked out okay.
Yeah. Uh, William heals the man's horse, and then he proceeds off to the west on this little game trail. You guys proceed towards the edge of night, find a small campsite. Anybody have any questions so far?
Um,
No.
are we there yet?
Oh, man.
Why does this shit always happen to me?
Not so far.
Actually, I do have a legit question. Like, this is kind of meta. But as a player, going through all these struggles, coming so close to death, getting literally smashed to pieces, burned, stabbed, gutted, whatever, energy drain. Like, that's got to give you some lingering effect aside from PTSD, right? Like, hardening your arteries, arthritis, something.
Nightmares.
I mean, how do the adventurers conduct their day to day without completely losing their shit? More than nail? Go to a hash den?
You watched You're very familiar with Diablo 2, right?
What was that?
He asked if you're familiar with Diablo 2.
Yes.
Well, did you watch the movie How to Train Your Dragon, the new one that just came out?
The live action?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. So just watched it, and the story with the father being a Viking, basically, and his son is like wimpy and likes to draw, and he's not like a Viking. He's more like his mother, and he's more strategic and thinking about planning things and how he does things, and he looks at things differently. Okay, because he's a different person. So basically, the dad deals with things because when he's successful in battle, he feels that's his purpose in life. So he's sad because his son isn't going to have the same purpose as he has. And he feels like his son's going to think he's a failure. But instead of telling his son he loves him and that he's proud of him no matter what he does, that makes his son not a failure. And that's how he's able to live with all the bad things. Because if you watch everyone, some people don't have hands, some people don't have legs or feet. They've all lost limbs fighting the dragons over centuries, stuff like that. And it's just good because to me, that is human quality, is what makes us get up tomorrow and want to do better. So there you go. That's my answer for you. For the
So
question.
drugs and alcohol. Got it.
Huzzah!
Yeah,
Drugs
and
and alcohol.
The cause and solution to all of life's problems.
And love.
Speaking of which, I've got a crap ton of gold and silver, and I haven't gotten enough hookers and below.
Not yet.
Oh, save it. I'm going to be opening up. Oh.
His
Well,
book.
I have to delve. Well, don't save it too much. I still have to delve a little bit deeper into the system Bruce is using for the kingdom building, but I do actually intend to build a small town at the
Have you
very
started
least.
reading through Organic Towns yet?
A little bit here and there. It's
It's good. It's not horrible. There's
Yeah.
worse.
What I have read of it looks like it might actually be less confusing than the Pathfinder version. That's for sure.
Hmm. That's what I'm getting at. Like, it's actually doable.
Usable,
Yes.
not just here's a bunch of random stuff, figure it out. But
Well, I would call what Pathfinder did usable, but you also have to, as the term goes, mathfinder it. There is a lot of math involved. And once I did the math, if I did it right, which in this instance I'm pretty confident I did, I would have been able to literally plop a small, not even like a little town, an actual small working town in the middle of a swamp without issue. Like, we're talking everything from the blacksmith to maybe even, maybe not, potentially even a small magic shop. That's how many build points I have, or had, now that things have changed. It was,
until
I'll have to agree with Kai. It was a little broken, just to be able to do that. Blech.
still wanting to expand my half of that Hooters/Chicken Empire. I gotta go.
Oh, it'll definitely exist.
Hooters/Chicken Empire. Is there a Italian girl with a voluptuous body type that likes to split trees with swords?
You need to name your business Bits and Bobs.
Janet, did you ever watch Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels?
No? What is it? Is it a Western?
Nope. It's a
No,
English urban comedy, and it's a heist movie. It's a Guy Ritchie film.
Oh, I like Guy Ritchie movies.
You'll like this one. You'll like
We'll
this
put
one.
it on the list so we can watch it.
It's on the list.
Okay. But I think Bits and Bobs would be a cute little name for your little
Oh no.
chicken
There-
wings so you can come in out and
There's,
just
there's
licking your fingers when you
there's
walk in.
Hatchet Harry.
You know what I'm talking about, Six Nations. Don't say it. Don't say it, bro. Stop.
Oh, I just think it'd be funny as heck. People will be begging to sign up for your game. I want to go to Bits and Bobs. So it'll be great. No, I'll shut up. Go ahead.
Rest in peace, Hulk. God bless you. Rest in peace, Julian. Rest in peace, Malcolm. Rest in peace, Ozzy. Rest in peace, Harriet. And everyone else who passed this week. It's been a rough 2 weeks. 3 weeks, actually. We lost our friend, a guy I actually talked to about his channel, about his love for video games, Patman QC. We talked to a few other people, listened to Julian plenty of times, talk about world building and how to entertain your players the best way possible, and how to continue to do it year after year. Listen to Ozzy from the time where I didn't have any hair on my balls till where I had nothing but gray hair all over. And Malcolm Jamal Warner was a big influence of mine when I was unable to buy Ozzy tapes. Just for the fact he was on every Thursday night. He was kind of fun to watch. He was funny. He seemed like a good guy when he grew up. And Hulk Hogan, like, not exactly the world's best moral character, but he was a fucking showman. And I hope to God that the best lessons that he was able to give, we all were able to adhere to and take those things as just a way to help provide entertainment for you and your friends. Here's to no broken bones. And a long life. We're going to bury Bruce in a oaken casket, and we'll bury that. We'll do that with a tree that I bury in the backyard tomorrow. All right. So, Janet, roll me a D20.
Okay, here we go.
You have a lovely talent with
So
the D20.
weird.
I rolled a 9. So what do you add to
Ouch.
it?
No, Janet, you're just rolling a straight D20. That's it.
Oh, okay. I rolled a 9.
I'm thinking it would have been better if you rolled a 20.
But who was I rolling for?
Monsters.
The encounter.
Oh. Well, at least it wasn't 17 like last time.
No. That was the number appearing.
Oh.
When you're rolling for an encounter, the lower the worse. So Bruce is using your bad rolls to use high-level monsters on us.
Oh.
What? High level monsters? Are you fucking serious?
There
Yeah,
are
you
some
know
high-level
He hasn't
monsters. I'm
brought
being
in the giant
sarcastic.
fairy yet. That giant fairy that you painted that was so pretty. Or the dragon with the beautiful wings.
Janet, do you really want the dragon with the beautiful wings to
No,
be
I'm
in your
just
game?
saying, you haven't showed it to people in this game, have you?
They know what I have. You know, I thought I was going to kill Roberto today, but he's still alive,
Luckily.
and that's a win, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
We need all we have.
Gonna nickname him Roach. Dude survives everything.
All of a sudden, these guys are trekking through the woods. Lemmy, even you hear it, but you guys see William get stopped by the big man. He grabs him by the shoulder. Sylvia stumbles into the big man. Some others hear it, and then as you guys try to fall silent, you don't recognize any bird sounds, no woodland sounds in here whatsoever. There's something going on. Like the entire forest just went silent, and you didn't fucking catch it.
Oh joy, a skinwalker.
Shh. Shh.
I don't even like saying that thing, man. It's like saying, "Oh, look, it's Beelzebub. Oh, look, it's Moloch. Oh, it's just Satan." No. We're good. You hear something. Trying not to breathe too loud.
Don't think about it. Just keep going. If you think about it, it'll know you're thinking about it.
You hear a large snap, like something just stepped on a 7-inch diameter log and it broke it with body weight. You want to keep going?
Oh Christ!
Yes.
It's Rosie O'Donnell.
I want
Run!
to
She can't keep
start
up.
running. Everybody start running.
Janet,
Yeah.
if it's big enough to break a 7-inch log, we ain't running nowhere. Unless it's a turtle, few things of that size will not have speed.
Well,
We ain't outrunning it. Our best option is
Okay.
defensive circle.
okay, well, I hope we all wore our brown pants. Guess everybody back up to each other. We're about to get meleeed. Or worse.
I apologize ahead of time. I'm going commando.
Edge of Oblivion, a fine Tom Cruise movie that Janet never wants to see.
What movie?
Edge of Oblivion.
Yeah, I've never heard of it. Is it any good?
No, Edge of Tomorrow, my bad.
Okay.
Also, I think it is
With
this
the
man.
exception of, actually, I'll make a hot take for it. It's better than Maverick, Top Gun Maverick,
It
not
it did
Maverick
okay.
with Mel Gibson. Say again?
It was an interesting concept, and it did okay. It wasn't.
Yeah, it was based on an anime. Kai kind of liked it. Um, it's actually a really good sci-fi film, and it's got some very good acting in it from various people. Emily Blunt's in it.
What's that movie with Tom Cruise where he was like a samurai or something? Was it any good?
The Last Samurai.
No
I don't
idea.
remember what it was called.
I
I
saw
never
that
watched
back in
it.
2003, and it was okay, but I was more focused on everybody other than Tom Cruise.
Thank God.
My biggest pet peeve was the Hollywood scraping of metal when you draw a sword out of a wooden scabbard.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. I've never watched too many like the only samurai movie I watched was Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, and the only other one I really know about is Six String Samurai, and that's only thanks to James, DM James.
I like Six String Samurai.
Everybody
Was a
I
funny
know
book.
has a hard
Oh, no.
has a hard on for Six String Samurai.
I have yet to see it, but I
I
probably will
haven't
at some
seen it
point.
yet either.
It has an interesting soundtrack if you like rockabilly. You know,
I like
and
rockabilly.
then it was just like a goofy, kooky, post-apocalyptic movie.
Yeah,
But
apparently Death himself is trying to keep the main character from getting somewhere.
it was funny though, listening to Rooftop go off on, on Bruce about him keeping me every Saturday to play to play my games. I did get a laugh out of that. Because he does it almost every time I talk to him. He's like, "What Saturday are you going to have off?" And I'm sorry, I'm already booked. And so did Bear said the same thing. So
Yes, he has called Bruce selfish for keeping you to himself more than once.
well, I said, well, you know, Bruce was the first one to talk to me and invite me on his channel and stuff. So that's too bad.
Me, mine, want. This is the part
Plus,
where you start singing "I Want It Now."
yeah,
I owe
a lot of
Janet.
us do that.
I owe Janet 1/7 of my salary because I owe her. I own her every Saturday. Apparently, according to other YouTubers.
I know it's just funny. I think, but I'm like, hey, you know, I'm sorry. I like playing. It's fun. And plus, I'm sitting here pinning together pieces to make a quilt and cutting pieces. I crochet and I do all that while I'm playing, so I'm not really not doing anything. See, I pinned this together.
Yeah, I'm
So
currently
there you
painting
go.
the only piece I'm going to pin in Bruce's gilded for direct for sale on my eBay account. But
Mm-hmm.
that's because as much as I'd love to send it to Bruce, Bruce has made it clear he wants me to make at least what I spent on these back. So I'm gonna give Bruce at least the opportunity to buy it, which is basically a tentacle monster.
Mm-hmm.
It's like half lich, half tentacle monster.
Oh
That's
dear
how I'm
God!
painting it up too.
Oh, it looks like we're somewhere scary.
Here's the reason why Janet wants to see Edge of Tomorrow. The last part.
If you hate cruising, you'll get to see him die a lot. Good. I might enjoy that one then.
It's also got one of your favorite deceased actors in it, Bill Paxton.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he was good in
He's like,
Tombstone.
I've never not seen him be good. For you to say, no offense, Janet, but there are certain actors
Mm-hmm.
that they've never phoned in a performance, and I've never seen Bill Paxton fuck up something. I've
Yeah.
never seen
We're all
him
gonna
just
die,
like
man. We're all gonna
toast.
die. I like him. Yeah, he's a good actor.
So good.
Weird science, near dark, like
Hmm.
Twister.
Yep, Twister.
Even Terminator 1, when he got killed in the first 30 seconds, he did
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
He's a good actor. I loved him. My favorite movie still, though, with him in it was True Lies.
That was an enjoyable fucking
It was
popcorn
so
movie.
freaking funny. She's got the ass of a 10-year-old boy. And the guy, he gets punched in the face and he's like, he's knocked
That
out.
entire film, that entire film is just like, as much as Arnold fucking does so well in it, it's Arnold going from place to place and either having his sidekick or his romantic rival,
Hmm.
either or, because Bill Paxton and fucking Tom Arnold both make that movie so fucking watchable.
It was so good. But see, the thing is, the the way that they played off each other brought the best out in everyone. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And that makes a really good movie when they play so well off each other. But man, I could
Wait a
watch
minute.
that movie every week.
Bruce,
So
you're
good.
putting it on the table. Why are you putting it on the table? Isn't it supposed to go back in the box? Go back in the box.
You see what's making
is it?
everything quiet? A
God damn it.
looks like a juvenile or very young but hill giant.
I went from 11
He
hit
has
points
that.
to full health.
He has that hills have eyes slight amount of like mom was fucking my cousin and sister Aunt Betty was part of it. Sister Aunt Betty's currently pregnant with my child, but she's got the yellow mold because she laid down on the forest floor all naked when we had a real nasty fight with that cancer mage.
Yeah.
I'm my
But
own
that-
grandfather.
So, you guys see that thing come out of the woods, or come out around a corner of the thick woods,
Hmm.
and it sees you guys. I'm going to go down the line. Crafting, what do you want to do?
I'm going to use. Oh wait, no. I'm going to use haste on the new haste on everybody. I need to remember I have that, and that's a good thing to cast first.
Shit. I gotta go feed the dogs. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go shit myself and then nope the fuck out.
Okay. I'll take over one game. That's one good thing about creating your own game, is that you have the character sheets for your players.
Hmm.
Janet, what do you want to do?
Well, I
What
guess
does this dude wanna do?
I'm going to put either, which one do you guys want more? Prayer?
Janet, what
Yeah.
do you want to do, Janet? Don't ask that.
Oh, okay. Then I'm gonna put a blessing of fervor. Do I have that? I think I
Right
do.
now, no, you don't. That's
Oh.
not in your spells for 5th level. I am.
Okay, let me look at my
I-
spells real quick. I'm gonna see what I can put on us. Just give me 1 minute.
Blessing of Fervor is almost a cheat spell. Keep that in mind. What can you put that on the bad guys do? I'm still working with how to put Blessing of Fervor into play with this system.
Hmm. I
Well,
guess
haste
I'll
definitely
put-
worked different than the system that I expected. I was
Uh,
expecting it to reduce the time it took to
I
attack.
gotta
and
look
give me-
at both of these and see which one's better. Is it prayer or bless that's got the better?
Prayer gives you +1 to damage, +1
Okay.
to saves, +1 to
That's what I
+1
want.
to
I
everything.
want to put prayer on everyone
Yeah.
in our group.
16 mana. That'll be on initiative 9
Okay.
or 10.
I think
10.
it's 10. Yeah.
Oh,
Let me write it
and
down.
Janet,
Yeah.
when it comes to this group, we're not playing for optimum numbers. Do whatever you feel is appropriate.
Yeah,
Well,
no.
to me, everything is trying to keep everybody alive and less damage on everyone.
Oh, yeah, that's totally
I'm-
understandable. I'm just letting you know.
What was
Janet,
it? You said 16 mana?
16 mana.
Okay, let me write that on here.
Mongoose, what's on your agenda?
I'm sorry. Was I muted when I said I was casting haste?
I apologize. Is that on? Initiative 10 too?
I believe so. Yeah. I will double check. It's on my. It's my.
Yeah.
10 with my
Okay.
discount. Yeah.
All right. Okay. Okay. Sylvia rolls, and she does something to where literally she just like steps into the trees, almost like she's Elven. That's on 5, 6, 7, 8. Lemmy will try the same thing, and he'll get right out in the middle of the grass, in the middle of the green path, and pull his dick out and try to wave at the ogre with it. Helicopter, helicopter, helicopter.
Oh, the best version I've heard of that came from Squidmar. Helicopter, helicopter. I can't even give it justice. It is so fucking hilarious.
Helicopter, 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 helicopter.
It's not like an old crow.
All right. On then, Janet, you release prayer.
Okay. So that's a plus. Hold on, I gotta look it up again. Damn it, I got my pencil. Um,
So you did like the How to Train Your Dragon
I loved it.
live action movie?
I loved the live action. It was so freaking good. It was wonderful. I recommend it to everybody to watch it.
I want to go watch.
I want to go see Superman too.
No, I'm good.
Yeah, Bear said that the new Superman actually does Superman justice, and it's actually good.
The one I'm iffy about spending money on is the Fantastic Four.
Bear said it's also good into the IP.
Okay, it says on here that we all will get. I got my coupon over it. It says
You're right,
bring special flavor to yourself and your allies while bringing disfavor to your enemies. Each of your allies will get a +1 luck bonus on attack rolls, weapons, damage rolls, saves, skill checks, while each of your foes takes a -1. So we have to trust Bruce to make sure they get -1. And we get +1. So add a +1, everybody.
No, Janet, I'm getting ready to put it on the crawl at the bottom.
Oh, that's right. Thank you. I'm writing it on my notes anyway.
That is so handy.
Yeah, I love that. I think it's a great idea. Stay informed.
Oh, hello, baby girl.
Baby girl, hey, how you doing, honey?
Yay.
So
So,
I'm very sorry about the fact that we don't have Ogre with us because his internet and this system are not working right. Next week we'll go back to Restream and see if that works well. Hopefully it does.
Well, I really did like this one. I just wish he could do it too. Because I like this layout way better than Restream. I'm going to write that down though. EVMUX. So
Yep.
maybe I can get it.
And they've got a free version that you can use, Janet, and it's pretty handy.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to look at.
Okay, prayer goes off. Baby girl, I hope you're well. And
Oh no.
What?
Just got a thing that came into one of my DMs. It says authorities say multiple people have been stabbed at a Walmart in Michigan.
I wonder if it was a Baptist.
I don't know. But it's terrible. It's getting so bad you can't even go shopping at the grocery store without being in danger.
Try that in my neighborhood. You can get shot.
Maybe the person did get shot. Since I don't click it on it and see what it takes me. But it's just sad.
And I'm not even joking. I mean, yeah, that's a joke, but no, I'm not even remotely joking. Try that around here. You are likely to get shot.
Yeah, you would here too. Where I live. Someone's running around with a knife, you're gonna get shot. I have an advanced concealed carry myself.
Like, I forgot the exact numbers, but like a substantial percentage of Sandpoint has firearms on them at all times.
11 people. This person stabbed 11 people with a knife.
Sheesh.
Nuts.
Yeah.
Okay. So you have prayer and haste up. The crawl gives you everything you need to know. Haste provides an extra attack for every attack action you make, where you make the attack. All attacks are made at plus 10%.
Okay.
Says, I'm trying to stay cool. Baby girl, your animal little avatar reminds me of this little dog I used to watch called Norbert, which was a really good therapy dog. It's very shameful. It's very sad that Norbert's passed. I like Norbert. All right. So here's the battlefield situation we've got right here. Yeah, I like Norbert quite a bit. He's a good puppy. Okay. Haste goes off. Janet, what are you going to do next?
Let's see, where am I at? And how far away is he from me?
Charge distance.
And he's not evil, he's just
Oh, he's probably evil.
oh, okay.
He's probably evil.
All right, let me look at one thing. Give me 1 second. Where is it?
Once again, following the logic of most games, chances are the giant looks at us as food.
Yeah, I figured he's probably really hungry too. I want to do. I guess we'll try a holy smite.
Holy smite. Yes, you could do a holy smite.
Okay, I got to go open my. That's part to that. That
That's on initiative 11, so that'll put you at 21.
one. Okay, 21.
Okay. Nations. 6 nations. Are you there? Okay. Crafting. Roll me a D100 for our friend Roberto.
All right. Ooh. 000.
What level are we again? 4?
7.
7. Okay.
It took me like it took me like a good half to a second to a full second to register. I was seeing 3 zeros. I could have. I was just. I kept looking at both of them, expecting them to be a 0 and a 1.
I know, it was weird. That's why I went, what is it? See, okay, 7.
Okay. So, what'd you roll? You rolled 100, you said?
Oh yes, exactly
Roll
100.
me a 3 dice 6 and add 14 as he charged up a fucking
6.
arrow shot on this son of a bitch. Yes, soy based. And I've been made aware by FMUX that this stream will be ending in 26 and a half minutes. That's just how long FMUX sets your shows up for.
Am I alive and what I missed?
Haven't had anything yet. You did pull your dick out, and you were whipping it around trying to show off and off the big meeting.
36 total.
All right, the hill giant. Completely. Completely send that one right into his chest. Good job.
Nice.
All right. As you're dancing around there, is there anything in particular that you would like to do, our young friend, with your penis in your hand, trying to do the helicopter, making fun of an ogre or a hill giant in the middle of the woods? Is there anything you'd like to do otherwise? Because what you have is he's very pissed off.
Can I turn around and do the bat as well?
Yeah, yeah. You start shaking your moneymaker because, like, being silent doesn't really help you out right now. You tried being stealthy and, like, you instead found all the dry twigs and leaves and just played it up as best as you could. Limmy's there just doing everything he can, and
Well, I'll do what I can, but I'm not going to go full Monty.
Okay, so you now get a +3 to damage, and all your attacks are at plus 20%, in addition to everything else you've got going on. Prayer Haste and Inspire Courage are going on right now. About this time, the ogre and the hill giant start moving towards each other. The ogre charging. This could be bad. Oh boy. He takes his great club against your barbarian friend. I don't really know if your barbarian friend is going to live after this. This is bad.
Wow, what happened again?
Um, Right. You see your friend get battered with a swing, and ogre gets knocked flat to the ground. At the same time, his ally jumps from behind, and the hill giant instinctually grabs a hold of her and brings her around in front of you with his hands clearly wrapped around her throat. Ogre is going to stand up as soon as he can. Janet, on
My holy smite.
your holy smite, go ahead and roll your.
Is it 3d8?
It's actually going to be 4 die 8 because you're level 7.
Okay, 4 die 8. I got 3. Where's one more? One more. Where is it? Oh, here.
And please roll high.
I know. Please let me roll decent. Let's see. Okay, that's not too bad. Could have been worse.
I rolled a 99 for my saving throw. Yeah, half damage.
20. That's the best I could roll.
Okay.
And do I add the 20% to it?
No, but you'll add 3 to it.
Okay.
Okay.
23. So you get half of that?
Yeah, I got half that. Six
Okay.
Nations, roll me a percentile check for your elven or your almost elven archer friend.
All right. Oh, shit. Got a base 20, 25.
Are you serious? Wow.
I am serious.
Stop calling me Shirley.
Man,
See an arrow
percentiles.
stinking. You see your friend Roberto taking aim on this guy, and he fucking puts Sylvia in the path of the arrow. Go ahead and roll damage. 3d6, add 8.
2, 3. One exploding.
So bad.
12, 13, 14, 15, 16 total.
Okay. So you guys see that things are not exactly going so well. I'm sorry, drafting gamer. What were you wanting to do after your haste?
Yeah, I don't. Yeah. Best I got right now that'll do the most damage to him specifically will be lightning bolt.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a touch attack AC, which is basically 20 plus your base attack bonus of 10 plus your dexterity bonus. And your target A to hit is 40.
I rolled.
Actually, it's going to be 60 because he's using her as a body shield.
60. Uh, 76, I think.
All right. As the lightning courses straight out of the wizard's hands, through his friends, or not through his friends, but above his friends' heads, and into the shoulder of the vast giant that stands in front of him. He tries to block the magic spell with the body of Sylvia, possibly deceased. And this is where we end tonight's game. I encourage all of you to come back in 2 weeks as you see if the party has either fallen apart and gotten themselves rent asunder by this voracious hill giant, or if they're able to triumph against a foe that is made of literally buckets and buckets and buckets of hit points. From all of us here at the Apartment of Solitude, we wish you very much well. Be safe, be kind, be good to yourself, be well to your family, provide for yourselves, and we hope that you and I will return back, and there will be a bigger pile of dead communists at the end of this rainbow.
Huzzah!
Oh wait, I need to put on our boy, right? Hold on. Janet knows what I'm talking about.
Yep. Let him sing.
Yeah. I figure this is the perfect point for us to do this. I want you guys to not many folks. This is all part of getting older. The horrible existence that you think it is, where we have just death after death after death. We have rebirth. We have life. We have friends that are having kids or birthing families. They're having triumphs. It's not just about gathering together for funerals, as much as it might seem like that if you're part of Gen X. Uh, Nobody makes it out of here alive. Nobody. So take care of yourselves. Do understand that you're here for a good time, not a long time. And with that in mind, do not let yourself become overburdened by the sorrows of this world. There are many good things to celebrate each and every day, even in the midst of divorce or in the middle of losing your job or anything else, any other small malady. When it is time to look back on the events that shaped your life, these small dips, these small valleys that you hit, they're only accentuated by the successes you have. And the fact that you can still get up and keep going after this, that's what matters. Understand you're not immortal. You're eventually, at some point, you and death stare off and you blink. But until that point, it's your duty to fight. It's your duty to win. If you can't win, stand. It's easier to say than it is to perform. The best of wishes. Dan, hit it, fucker.
Stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight. On the rampart we watch, was so gallantly streaming, and the rockets regular, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, sing us the star-spangled banner yet wave. Oh, the land of the free and the hope of
At this point, I stop it on YouTube because now we're going to play something that you